Finally, 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 the time has come. The time has genuinely come. Oh my God, Manchester Derby. And it's a derby right after the international break, right? Football is back. Manchester United is back. Let's hope this game is gonna be entertaining. I think every fan just wants to win this. It's a derby day, Manchester Derby. These are the games we look forward to as fans, bro. These are the games we look forward to as fans. Although, hey, we have some injuries, but I think both teams have injuries for this one, right? Manchester Derby, major one. This is a major game. I won't even lie. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's Derby Day. It's Derby Day. And we just hope that the team turn up, right? That's all we can do. Hope and pray that Man United turn up today. Man United do what they need to do, and let's just hope that we can win this, right? I think every fan is a bit optimistic today after an international break. Man City are not really the Man City we know. They are a bit weak. They've lost their previous two games. Let's make it three in a row. Let's make it three losses in a row for Manchester City. It's Derby Day, man. It's Derby Day. Let's do what we need to do. Man United looks like Altay Bindia, he is the guy starting today, right? The manager did explain that Altay is gonna be the man starting. I know some fans will be frustrated. Why isn't Lamine starting? But whoever starts, let's just hope they perform. Let's just hope they do well. Let's just hope they turn up. If it is Altay, hey, we all want we all want to see Altay do his best in this game. We all want to see him perform, right? So Altay, good luck to you. Looks like Diego Dalot is injured. That means Ahmad is gonna start this one as well. So hey, we do have some injuries. Apparently, Cunha as well. He won't really feature in this one. So he's still injured, but I don't think his injury is that deep. I genuinely do believe, okay, Cunha, by the Chelsea game, by next week, he'll be back, because we did see him training a bit of training. He turned up to Carrington. He turned up to the training ground. So Cunha, his injury isn't that deep, bro. It's not as deep as we thought, right? It could have been worse. He couldn't be training, right? So at least the guy is still training, doing some individual training, coming to Carrington, right? Cunha was coming to Carrington this week after the international break. So I think Friday they had a training session. Cunha appeared there. So it's not as bad as people think. His injury isn't as bad as people think. And overall, bro, we just need to do what we need to do today, right? It's a Manchester derby. Just come back with a bang, bro. Just come back with a bang. You're saying other clubs buy players and start them. Yeah, that's a disappointing thing, bro. Lamens, but it is what it is. The manager's made his decision. He's saying, nah, I'm gonna stick with Altay Bindia. Yeah, no Cunha, bro. No Cunha, bro. You're saying no Cunha, no chance. I still think we still have a chance, bro, because Man City, they have injuries as well, bro. You gotta just genuinely remember that these guys have major injuries. I'm gonna read out some of their injuries. You're saying we buy players and bro, protect them like kids. Yeah, bro. For me, I think we should have started Lamens. We should have genuinely, but it is what it is. Looks like the manager wants to give confidence to Altay. I don't know why, but let's just hope he performs today. As fans, let's just hope Altay doesn't make a mistake, bro. Especially with corners. We know how weak he is with corners, bro. We know how weak the man is. Yeah, come on, Manchester United, bro. Come on, United and Man City. These are the injuries they have today, right? Omar Mamouche, Ryan Cherky, even Phil Foden, ain't Nori. So they have a lot of injuries. Joan Stones as well. So it's not gonna be as easy for City either, bro. A lot of their main guys are out. Guardiola. So a lot of their main guys, bro. So I still think we have a chance, because we know how influential Omar Mamouche is. Of course, they still have Erling Haaland. He's still dangerous for them. They still have somebody like Bernardo Silva. But I just think, based on the form of Manchester City, we have a chance, bro. These guys, their previous two games, if you watch them, bro, they looked they look below average, bro. So let's just hope we can do something today. It's a Manchester derby. Just go out there, get the win, get the result, and just take ourselves to the next level, bro. Because I know, hey, games like this, everybody wants to win, but really and truly, it's about the points, bro. Because, hey, if we win today, we're like 1 point away from Chelsea, and if we beat Chelsea, we surpass them in the Premier. So, bro, let's just. It's giving me some optimism, bro. This game, if we win, it's giving us some optimism. Let's see what we can do. This might be the catalyst to change our season. We never know, man. But the manager was speaking a lot and giving a lot of updates. Obviously, international break, a lot of the players they will feel some discomfort, right? Coming out from international break, you've lost that rhythm, right? That rhythm of playing week in, week out, especially some of the guys that didn't go for internationals, right? Obviously, Joshua Zerski, I don't expect him to start today. Maybe he will because Cunha is injured, but I don't expect Joshua Zerski to start. But also Mason Mount is injured. So let's see that the starting lineup is the main thing. Who will the manager start? Because I do believe, hey, Sesko, just start him, right? Start Sesko. Obviously, Mbuemo is gonna start, right? Bruno, we know he's gonna start. Dalot is injured, so Ahmad is gonna start. So at least we know over 5 players that are genuinely gonna start. He even told us that, hey, Casemiro, he's a main guy for him this season. So I don't expect Kobe Mainoo to start. Maybe he might start Kobe, but we'll see, bro. But he's been talking.
A lot of talk about Kobe Mainoo before the transfer deadline. He's obviously stayed. What have you noticed a sort of difference in him, and what do you expect from him?
No, like a lot of guys, he want to play more. I didn't have a conversation with him before the window closed. I had this week because I don't want Kobe Mainoo thinking that I was having any conversation with him just to hold him. I don't want that feeling. I believe a lot in Kobe, but some of you think that Kobe Mainoo is already done. I think he can do so much better. He can improve in a lot. It's sometimes I think for some guys are enough. For him, it is not enough. Maybe it's not fair, but I think I'm helping Kobe Mainoo, and that's it. He will have opportunities like the other guys. If I feel during the week that he's the best player to play, he's going to play, and that I prove already to every player here. So I believe a lot in him. He's the same. I have the same thing that you have. That he's a top player, but he can be so much better. So I'm focused on that.
So, hey, the manager just saying, hey, Kobe Mainoo, I do believe in him. And he sees Kobe as a main guy, right? He's saying what he's doing is for the betterment of his career. So we don't know what's genuinely going on with him and Kobe, but I don't think, hey, the manager is blocking him just because he doesn't like him. I just think, hey, he's just doing what's best for the team. Let's just see, bro. Let's just see. The starting lineup is everything, because if you come out with like a good starting lineup, a good foundation, and just scoring early, bro. It's about getting that early goal. That's what Man United, that's how we win most Manchester derbies. Okay, you get the early goal, and then Man City, you keep them quiet, bro. That's the thing. No defensive mistakes, no individual errors. You just keep them quiet for like a majority of the time. But minimum, if we want to win this game, we got to score minimum 2 goals, 3 goals. Right? Because we know Altay in goals, he might make a mistake. We know Man United, we fail to keep clean sheets, right? That's Man United, bro. We always fail to keep clean sheets in some of these games. So I know that a game like this, we might concede some other weird goal, some other goal from a mistake, some other goal from nowhere, or some other goal where it's from a corner, Altay Bindia failing to catch it, something like that. So I know if we want to win this game, minimum 2 goals, minimum 3 goals. So let's just hope we turn up today, man. It's just about what Man United turns up today, right? Is it the Man United we saw against Man City last season, or is it the inconsistent? We're so inconsistent, bro. We are so inconsistent as a team. You never know what United can turn up. We can be unbelievable, or we can be losing to a championship team. So you never know with Man United, bro. You never know.
David and Stephen. You said last season, before you played City, that you had more problems or bigger problems than Manchester City at the time. Do you still feel that's the case? And do you feel there's more pressure on you than Pep, given what he's achieved in the game?
That is that there is no, you cannot compare. The guy is winning all the time. He can relax in not doing winning anymore. I have to prove every day here, and I feel that. So I'm really comfortable that, and I think that every day that I'm coming here, I have to do better. Compare me with the situation of Guardiola is just a joke. So I think we have bigger problems. We continue to have bigger problems, but we are addressing everything. And sometimes we are frustrated, angry, but we are facing all the problems, and we are trying to improve. And I see the team playing so much better now. We just need to be more clinical, to win more games, and things are going to get easier, I think.
So let's just hope we build some type of consistency, bro, because Premier League, it's all about consistency. What do you do? How do you turn up? How do you go to the next level? And it looks like Man United already were offering players new contracts. Apparently, based on Fabrizio Romano, he came out saying, hey, Manchester United were about to offer Martinez a new contract. Let me just play this a bit. Because
also to the contract situations. And so contracts at Manchester United will now be an important part of the focus for the club after this summer transfer window. One of the situations to follow, from what I'm told, is the one of Lisandro Licha Martinez. Licha is out with an injury. Licha is not available now, but he will return as soon as possible. My understanding is that Man United want to discuss a new contract with Licha, want to discuss a new deal with Lisandro Martinez, because he's out of contract in 2027. Man United don't want to arrive into late 2026 with the player not having his contract extended yet to avoid the problems. And so what Man United will try to do is to negotiate with Licha Martinez before arriving in the final year of his contract. Now, waiting for the player to return, of course, there is no rush, no pressure, but for sure Manchester United want to try as soon as possible. So my feeling is, as soon as Licha will be close to returning, they will try to accelerate, and so let's see what's going to happen. But for sure the intention of Man United is to try to discuss a new contract with Lisandro Martinez.
So, hey, Martinez new contract looks like same with Kobbie Mainoo. Kobbie Mainoo, apparently they were still negotiating a new contract, but that has taken so long. Let's see with Martinez, bro. Let's see with Martinez. I know some fans, they don't really like his injury crisis, right? He's becoming a bit like Luke Shaw, but Martinez, bro, he's a quality player. When he is fit, he is consistent for us, bro. He is consistent for us. So let's see how much they're gonna pay him in this new contract. Obviously, new contract, more money, things like that. Let's just hope it's not too much, because defensively, bro, we have some options. De Ligt, I think De Ligt for me is our most consistent player, bro. Week in, week out, the man is turning up. Maybe 7 out of 10 every game, bro. Every game, De Ligt is really turning up. Now that Mazraoui is back, bro, we have so many defensive options. Like, I'm satisfied with the defensive options. It's just the midfield where you're looking at that midfield and then asking yourself, okay, we could have improved, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. The season has started. The transfer window is closed. It is what it is. We're stuck with the midfield we have, right? Can the midfield we have take us through a season? I think that's a bit of a push, right? Because one injury in our midfield and then it's all crisis, bro. It's all crisis. But looks like the manager, we heard what he was saying. Okay, some days I will be playing a double pivot of Kobbie Mainoo and Ugarte. The other days it will be Bruno and Casemiro. So looks like that's his strategy moving forward, right? Let's just hope it builds some consistency, man, because midfield, I think we were let a bit down by the midfield, right? But it is what it is. The season has started, right? No, there's no point in crying about the midfield when the season has already started. Let's just hope at least we can work with this, right? Some of our midfielders just show some consistency. Somebody like Casemiro show some consistency. Bruno show some consistency. Kobe, everybody, bro, everybody, even Ogate. Those are our 4 main midfielders, right? So let's see what the season has for us. But overall, today is anything can happen, bro. But I'm feeling optimistic, though. Feeling optimistic. I think we can get a result. Maybe 2-1. I'm saying 2-1. I know we're gonna concede some crazy goal from a mistake, but Mbeumo, he's gonna be active. And I haven't seen like a Bruno goal. Maybe Bruno outside the box or something, or Bruno penalty, something like that. So I think we can win this, bro. I genuinely do believe we can win this. Let's see. Let's see what the manager selects, right? Because Cunha is out. So there's a high chance, there's a high possibility that, Joshua Zirkzee starts today, right? Joshua Zirkzee in the number 10, and then you have Benjamin Sesko as your striker, Mbeumo there. We already know that the manager always plays Ahmad as a right wing back. Let's hope Dogu does start. I genuinely do believe, okay, today Dogu will start because Dalot is injured, right? So the previous game, Dogu didn't really start. And fans were asking the question, why aren't you playing Dogu? This guy has been consistent. This guy can genuinely do something. In preseason, he was turning up. So at least, it's not the best, but bro, we still have we can still win this game, bro. We can still win this game with the players we have. I genuinely do believe it. I know a lot of the fans, we think, hey, our players are below average, but we know. So one game like this, they do turn up. Big games like this, these players turn up. Liverpool last season, they turned up. Man City last season, we turned up. So it's not games like this where I'm scared. It's games like, Brighton away or Bournemouth. Those are the games I'm scared that, these players won't turn up. Man City, Manchester derbies, these guys do turn up, bro. And there was some reports. The Brighton manager, he was asked about Carlos Baleba on his form, right? Why is his form affected after he's been linked to Manchester United? And he went on to say, hey, he thinks it's normal for a young player when the media creates noise around his name. So he's saying, hey, the form of Carlos Baleba is because of the media noise, right? All the attention, all the media noise, things like this. Carlos Baleba to Man United, that's why his form has really dropped. But I believe behind the scenes, bro, I just believe behind the scenes they've told Carlos Baleba, okay, we're coming for you next season. Just make sure you play less games, you have worse performances, because things like this happen in football, bro. Behind the scenes, they just tell the agent, make it easy for us. Next season, we're coming for you. In order for us to get you cheaper, you gotta force a move or drop your performances or don't play games. We saw it with Isaac, bro, the way he forced a move to Liverpool. So, bro, the situations like that happen a lot of the time, man. So I can't write off the fact that, okay, Man United, they spoke to his agent and said, Carlos Baleba, just drop the performances, bro. We want to get you a bit cheaper next season. Just drop the performances, play less games. And players do that on purpose, bro. They'll start playing badly on purpose because they want to force a move, because they want to be cheaper for their next move, bro. And we've seen that time and time again, bro. We've seen that so many times. Let's just see what happens with the midfield situation next season, bro, because we are building a strong foundation midfield wise. I think we will build a strong foundation in the summer. Right now we didn't do anything, but I think in the summer, apparently we're linked to Adam Wharton. Looks like somebody hey, Casemiro, he will leave Man United. Bruno, it looks like it's his last season. So, hey, the midfield, I see a midfield overhaul next season, bro, because the next transfer window, minimum 2 midfielders, bro, because Cass is leaving. You still didn't really get in a proper midfielder this season. So I think next summer, bro, we're gonna be spending on that midfield. Cass is leaving. This might be Bruno's last season. Let's see what genuinely happens. But overall, it would have been nice to get in the midfielder this season, but it is what it is, bro. The season has started. Let's just build some consistency. Let's just go over the line. And hey, Altay Bayindir, he's the only man that's he's the only man that I'm not really confident with. Altay Bayindir, I wanted Lamens to start, but it is what it is. Bayindir is starting, bro. It is what it is, though. Yeah, bro, I'm feeling confident, bro. I think Manchester Derby, we do turn up. These players, they know what a derby is like, bro. They know what a derby is like. And I won't be shocked if Amad Diallo gets a goal, right? Brian Mbeumo gets a goal. Because even Brian, these players, bro, before the derby, they were talking. Let me try and get this Brian Mbeumo interview, because he was talking, I think this was Sky Sports or something. Let me try and get this Brian Mbeumo interview, because a lot of these players are hyped up, bro. They are hyped up about the derby. And with Mbeumo, the motivation is there. It's his first derby. Apparently Mbeumo was a Man United fan. So, bro, games like this, they excite him, bro. They excite him. He wants to turn up. He wants to score. He wants to take himself over the line. But, hey, we're doing something, bro. I think we can do something today, though. I genuinely believe, it's a Manchester derby. This is not like, hey, it's a game where the players are not going to be motivated. A game like Bournemouth, a game like Brighton. These guys are motivated. Manchester derby, bro. These guys are going to be motivated for a game like this.
Do you think that win against City last December was almost kind of backfired because it created a huge expectation, even though you said the storm was coming, but amongst the fans and everything, and there was no kind of indicator of what was to come after that? Do you think it was the worst possible?
I don't know. It's hard to point a game last year that was a backfire. We had so many moments like that. We just focus on the future. We have 4 points. I think we should have more in this moment, but we need to be really competitive. It's a very important game for everybody here, but especially for our fans. So we will try to do our best.
Yeah, bro, we need the points, and that's what it's about. Like, derby games, of course, as fans, we want to win the derby, but overall, it's just about, the points to get us up the table. Let's see where we finish, bro, because I know as fans, we're not really confident for, like, top 6, right? Top 6, we're not really confident, but let's see, man. Let's see. Can we go on a run, just winning game after game after game? I think that's what we need. That's going to be healthy for Manchester United, right? Going on a run where you're just winning game after game after game, building some momentum, gaining some points. That's how you build something, bro. That is how you build confidence as well, because I just think the lack of confidence in the team is just because we're seeing so much inconsistency. Right? Because one day you win, the next day you lose, the next day you draw. Bro, it will bring lack of confidence in some of the players. Obviously, the players with a high mindset, they will perform the way they need to perform every day. But let's just see, man. Can we build some momentum?
Benjamin Sesko said during the international break that the level of the Premier League is much higher. What have you thought about his performances since he's come into the club? Because it's obviously been a bit of a slow start and he's getting up to speed with England and the Premier League.
I think more than to look exactly what he did during the games is what he can bring to our team. If you see against Burnley, he had some movements, and especially inside the box, that we don't have with Josh, with Cunha, and even with Rasmus in the past. We have a guy who is really, he likes to go inside the box to have a header. He can run. We need to use him more as a runner. So he's going to improve. You can feel it that he feels like the pace is different. He's going to get used to that. But maybe against City is a good moment to start again.
Yeah, bro, we just have to go for it, bro. Hey, get 3 red cards and go home with the 3 points, bro. You just have to do whatever it takes to win, bro. Like, and I know, hey, every interview Ruben Amorim sounds confident, but this one, it's like he just knows what Pep Guardiola is gonna do. That's why I'm confident for this game, bro. Every time Ruben faces Pep, he just knows. He just knows what to do, bro. He just knows. Because since he joined Manchester United, I don't think he's lost to Pep Guardiola, bro. That's why I'm genuinely overconfident. That is why I'm genuinely overconfident. Since Ruben Amorim has joined United, he hasn't lost to Pep. He hasn't lost to Pep. So that's giving me some confidence, bro. He knows what Pep Guardiola lacks, and he knows how to play against Pep. That's the only thing giving me confidence that, yo, Ruben Amorim, he's already shown me before that, okay, with Man City, he can get some results. He can get some points. He can get us over the line, bro.
Jamie, and then finish with Carl.
Hi, Ruben. Just going back to Kobbie Mainoo, I completely respect you say that there's so much more to come from him. He's a top player. This is a young player who started for England the European Championship final. He scored the FA Cup winning goal for this club. I mean, I'm not, that's quite a decent pedigree. So I'm just wondering, you never seem to start him in, Premier League games. It just seems a bit confusing.
You have to imagine, if you have to sometimes it's the opinion of a coach. I remember Vitinha. Vitinha was not playing for Wolverhampton. Then nowadays you can see that Vitinha maybe is the best midfielder in the world. So you never know. Something can happen. Sometimes the way I play is completely different from the last manager. Sometimes I look at Kobbie Mainoo and I feel that sometimes he was like, and I watch a lot of games from Premier League and in Portugal, and you can feel that the Manchester United team was really transitioned. He was the only guy that calmed down the game. Now we have another players that calm down the game. We play a different game, and sometimes I expect more from Kobbie Mainoo, and I know that he can give that. So sometimes, like you said, maybe if I start more, Kobbie Mainoo is going to play and he's going to get hard to take out. Sometimes it's not fair, but I need to go what I'm feeling in the moment, and that is the only feeling. I know that all that is starting the final of European in one team that has a lot of talent players. Foden played in that game. Palmer was on the bench. He was playing. I know all that, but sometimes I have a different way of seeing the game.
So he's saying I have a different way of seeing the game, but I trust him in this game, bro. I genuinely 100% trust this man in this game. Against Man City, he knows what to do against Pep. He knows the tactical breakdown to genuinely break down Pep, bro. Even at Sporting, I think he beat Pep Guardiola. So against Pep, I think he's never lost, bro. He's never lost. So I don't think he'll start today losing against Pep Guardiola. He's never lost as a manager against Pep Guardiola. So Ruben Amorim, bro, that's the thing giving me confidence. Like, yo, this man has never lost against Pep, right? When they face each other, he always gets like a W, a win. So that's massively encouraging, bro.
How is his attitude or behaviour been to sort of having a fight for his place and maybe lose? Has it been fine? Because you have obviously got rid of players.
It's fine. He's not used to fight for his place. Maybe he's uncomfortable, but he's a very good kid. He wants to learn, but sometimes it's hard to push different things from the players. But he's fighting, and he's a very good kid.
Carl?
Mr. Amorim, again to talk about Mainoo, you said there's things he needs to improve on. I know you can't share too much, but when you look at your midfield players, what are the most important things? Are they runners? Are they passers? Are they
everything? If you play sometimes it's the balance in the midfield. Kobbie Mainoo is really good on controlling the game, but if he plays an 8, he has to reach the box, returning. Sometimes he has to cover a lot of space with just 2. Bruno is doing that job. And then sometimes it's bad luck. Bruno is maybe the more influential player in the last years. He's playing in that position. Kobbie Mainoo could play as a 6, but sometimes he passes the ball and goes away. And he's not a reference as a 6, so we have to balance everything. I think he needs to have the technical ability that he has, but he needs more pace. He needs to understand better the position. He needs to play in different speeds. Sometimes he's slower, sometimes he's faster. and I think he can improve on that. And then he has to beat Bruno. He has to beat Casa. He has to beat Manu. They are good players also. So I need to choose.
So he's saying, hey, Kobe Mano, he's behind all these guys, bro. He has to improve his positioning during games. He has to improve his pace. We just heard what Ruben Amram just said right there. So he views Kobe Mano as below Casemiro, below Bruno Fernandes. And obviously, football is about competition, bro. That's what I've been saying. Like, okay, long-term, Kobe Mano, men's football is about competition, bro. Like, yes, right now it doesn't look good for him, not really starting, but bro, the manager will have his guys, bro. You just have to prove to him that, hey, I'm ready. I'm better than this guy. I'm better than Casemiro. I'm better than Bruno. You gotta prove to the manager that, bro. But obviously these Kobe Mano questions, I think we could have avoided them if we just bought a midfielder. Right now, I think these Kobe Mano discussions are amplified because our midfield is so bad, right? If our midfield was unbelievable, nobody would really be talking about, hey, why isn't Kobe Mano starting? It's just because, hey, some games were losing and some games were not really playing well in the midfield. That's why these questions of, oh, why isn't Kobe Mano playing? That's why they're generating. If we were genuinely doing well, nobody's asking, hey, why isn't Kobe Mano playing? If we were dominating the midfield, playing great football, nobody would be asking questions, hey, what about Kobe Mano? What about this? I think results just bring these types of questions, bro. And I think it's the turning point today, man. Let's hope it is a turning point. But I found like a clip of Sky Sports of what he had to say.
To tell you the truth, it's going to take time, but we are better. I can see more in my team, a lot of things that I like. Most of the things that I don't like in my team sometimes is more mental, because I know the quality is there. We can do better. We proved in different weekends. But to talk about the market, I'm happy because if you put any coach in my position, he can work with Benjamin Sesko, Cunha, Brian, and Lemons.
So, hey, he sounds confident, man. He sounds confident. I do believe, hey, in some aspects we have improved, but you need to show consistency, bro. In some aspects, we have improved. The recruitment aspect of, okay, you brought in somebody like Mbeumo, he brings something different to Garnacho. Obviously, Garnacho, he made his debut. He was bad for Chelsea, bro. At least you got rid of the players that were wasting time at Manchester United. The players, Rashford, he was wasting time. Anthony, we know that Anthony in the Premier League, he wasn't gonna succeed, bro. So at least we got rid of the players that were just wasting our time, and then we just brought in guys like Mbeumo, Cunha. Even I think Sesko will come good. He just needs consistency starting, bro. Consistent starting, and then he'll do what he needs to do, bro.
So that is really important for me as a coach, to be in the club, to bring guys that any coach would like to have them in their team.
And I agree with him, bro. Like, hey, we have improved based on the players, bro. Most managers would love somebody like Brian Mbeumo. Most managers would love somebody like Matheus Cunha. So in that aspect, the team has improved, bro. The team has improved attacking-wise. You have better players, bro. We do have better players. I think defensively, we already had like a foundation, a great foundation. It's just that midfield, bro. It's just that midfield where I'm not too overly confident. I know some people are saying, hey, it's not the midfield, it's just coaching. But I think sometimes it's both, bro. Sometimes you have a Casemiro that's near past his best. Obviously, Casemiro, he will have some good games, but he's almost past his best. You have Bruno Fernandes, who's almost past his best, right? Kobe Mano, he's young, inconsistent as well. So it's not like you have a midfielder that will turn up week in, week out. This is the guy that's going to be bossing you week in, week out. We don't have a De Ligt in midfield, bro. We don't have somebody like a De Ligt in midfield where you know every week he's going to give you 7 out of 10, right? The levels won't drop. That's the type of midfielder I think we genuinely needed. Somebody that comes in. I think we needed somebody. You see other teams, bro. You see other teams. Chelsea, they have their guy Caicedo. Caicedo, most games, he's like a 7 out of 10, bro. Most games, right? Most games. And then Man City, you know the players Man City have, bro. Rodri, when he is fit, most games, he's like 7 out of 10 in their midfield. For Man United, it's like we're just so disorganized in the midfield that some games they do well, other games they have below average performances. We don't have somebody like a De Ligt in midfield that shows us consistency week in, week out. He's bossing the midfield week in, week. Even his bad games, he still looks good, right? Somebody like Rodri, even his bad games, he still looks good, bro. So, hey, let's see, bro. Yo, peace and blessings, bro. Let's hope you're excited for this game, bro. Manchester Derby. We just need to win this, bro. We just need to get over the line, win this, and accumulate some points, bro. That's all it's about.
Do you think you have the right partner for him among your midfield options?
You're saying you're nervous, bro. Just relax, bro. I think the fact that Ruben Amorim has beaten Pep Guardiola several times, it should give you a bit of confidence, bro. He knows how to get the best out of Pep Guardiola, right? He knows how to beat Pep Guardiola. That's one thing I have to give Ruben Amorim. When it comes to Pep, I don't think there are a lot of managers that have beaten him as much as Ruben Amorim, right? Because every time Ruben Amorim faces Pep, he gets a W, bro. Which other manager can say that? That's the thing that's giving me confidence. I know you're nervous, bro, but just look at that aspect. That aspect of, okay, yeah, Ruben Amorim, when he faces Pep, he gets something out of the situation, bro. You're saying, do we need a new midfielder or just better mentality? Yeah, Cody can play midfield, but overall, just based on the system, bro, I think we needed a midfielder based on the type of football Ruben Amorim wants to play, bro. Because this is not football where you're pack the bus, counter-attack type of a situation. It's not that type of football, bro. It's not the type of football we're playing. It's like you need an athlete, bro. You need an Edison in the midfield, bro. You need a Beleba in the mid. Because of the system Ruben Amorim plays, I think a new midfielder was important just because of the system he plays, bro. Right? Just because of that same system. So, let's see, bro. Let's see what we do in this game. But long term, we will feel the effects of not having a midfielder. Obviously, one-off games like this, I don't think, hey, not having a new midfielder will cost us this game. But long term, bro, you need a midfielder that's going to give you 7 out of 10 every day, bro. Every game. Yeah, bro. Hey, Mazraoui, he just cut his hair, bro. Like, hey, fresh trim, bro. Fresh trim from Mazraoui, bro. Like, hey, he just cut his hair, and I'm happy that he's back. Foden is injured, bro. Foden is injured. I'm just happy that, Mazraoui is back. He might start, but Phil Foden is injured, bro. Phil Foden will miss this game, but Erling Haaland, he's the guy that will cause us problems. Omar Mamouche looks like he's injured. Foden injured. Ryan Cherky injured. John Stones. A lot of their main guys are injured, bro. Guardiola injured. So, yeah, bro. You're saying let's change the system? I don't see. Ruben Amorim won't change his system, bro. We know that. We know that, bro. He won't change his formation. He won't change his system. We know that, right? And to be fair, that's what fans were asking for. Oh, let's get a manager that doesn't change his philosophy. Let's get a manager that doesn't change his system. Let's get a manager that will ride out till the end with his system, with his philosophy. And that's what Ruben Amorim is doing, bro. It's like, as fans, we never know what we want, because before Ruben Amorim, we will say, no, we don't want a guy like Oli who's always changing everything, right? And now that we have a guy that's not changing things, people say, oh, no, we need him to change. So let's just hope he does well, bro. Let's just hope he does well. Yeah, Silva too. Bernardo Silva will be a problem for us. Like, hey, Bernardo. But this season, Man City are there for the taking, bro. They are there for the taking. They're shaking, bro. Not really convincing in results, but they are at home. They are at home, and they will be motivated to win this game. That's another aspect we have to think about, bro. You're saying to sell all the players just to fit the system makes no sense. I understand that, bro. I do understand that, but it just shows you that, hey, the board do believe in Ruben Amorim, right? That's what you want. Like, okay, the board, obviously, I do think that, hey, you could have done with a midfielder, but overall, the transfer window, it was disappointing just based on not having a midfielder, but overall, at least our attack improved. And hey, let's see, bro. Let's see where we are, right? In the next 5 games, how many games can we win? If we win this might be a catalyst to give us some more confidence. Who knows what we're gonna do against Chelsea, right? Chelsea, we are gonna be at home. So Chelsea at home, we can nick something, bro. The last time we played Chelsea, Enzo Maresca, they got lucky, man. They did get lucky. So the big games, I'm not worried with the big games, bro. Big games, Ruben Amorim, I trust him in the big games. It's just the small games where we lack consistency. That's why his win rate is so low, because he's not getting over the line in the small games, bro. You see, yes, I'll be a little bit more confident with no Foden. Yeah, Foden ain't there, bro. Foden ain't there. Like, at least Phil Foden is injured. Some of their main guys are injured, and with Phil Foden, he loves playing against us, bro. That's the thing, bro. Him and Erling Haaland, they love playing against us. It's like every time Foden or Haaland, they'll score in a Manchester derby. One of them will score. So at least Foden ain't there. Let's just keep Haaland quiet, and I think, De Ligt is gonna do it, bro. De Ligt, he kept Gyökeres quiet. Today, he's gonna keep Erling Haaland quiet, bro. De Ligt is top level, bro. De Ligt is top level. You're saying don't change things when things go good. Yeah, bro. Of course, like, of course you need to change, like, when things aren't working out, but he believes in his system. He believes in himself, Ruben Amorim. That's what we wanted from the manager, bro. Like, okay, do you have self-belief? But now it's about consistency. I think this game is major just based on, hey, it's the first game after an international break. Can we build some type of momentum, bro? This win can give us confidence to get a result against Chelsea. And then who knows, bro? Who knows? Football, I think sometimes football is just about momentum. You can see some teams, they don't have world-class players, but they go on a run, on a purple patch, on a winning run, just based on confidence, right? Just based on and some players are like that as well, right? They'll go on a purple patch just based on, oh, I'm confident. So who knows what will happen, bro? Who knows what will happen? Yeah, you're saying this is Kobbie Mainoo's game? Yeah, bro, he needs to start, but based on what the manager was saying, I don't think Kobbie will start, bro. I do not think Kobbie will start, but, bro, anything can happen, bro. Anything can happen today, right? But I'm still leaning for Manchester United, bro. I still think we can do what we need to do. Looks like Martinez has arrived. Let me put these videos on the screen, bro. Martinez has arrived with the squad. The squad are at the stadium, at the event. So Martinez has arrived with the squad. Let's do what we need to do. And let's hope we get the results. I'm just saying, get the result. Whether it's a penalty or whatever, bro. We need to get the result, man. We need to get the result. So it looks like Martinez has arrived, man. Martinez is. So this is the first game Martinez has traveled with the squad, right? Before, he wasn't really traveling. So looks like his comeback is near, bro. I don't expect him to start. Maybe he will start Martinez, right? But Martinez has arrived, bro. Martinez is with the squad. You're saying your score is 2-2-ish. I just want us to beat Man City so that we beat Pep Guardiola experiences 3 losses in a row, man. I hate that guy with a passion, bro. I hate Pep Guardiola. I hate Man City with a passion. So if we can just go today with a win, with a result, like, it would be so massive, bro. I hate Man City with a passion. I hate Pep Guardiola with a passion. If we can keep them in the bottom half of the table, bro. That's the mission today. Keep them in the bottom half of the table. Because if they do win, they do go above us. Bro, we just need to win today, bro. We just need to win. Keep them in the bottom half of the table. Yeah, you're saying let's change the system. Maino must be the future of Manchester United. Eesh. I think we should be building around young players, but the manager knows best, bro. The manager knows best. Team news in 15 minutes as well. So team news about to drop. Hey, we're moving, man. We are moving. The manager does know best because he trains with these guys. He trains with Kobbie Mainoo. When we heard what he said about Kobbie. Hey, I see him in training. He still needs to improve his positioning. He still needs to improve his reading of the game. That's what Ruben said himself, bro. So maybe there's a recipe to the madness, bro. Because he did say, hey, the reason I'm not starting Kobbie is because he needs to improve in some aspects of his game, bro. Yeah, bro, I think everybody wants us to win so badly. Come on, United. Come on. Yo, this is the game we just need to get over the line. This is the game we just need to win, get over the line, and keep Man City in the bottom half of the table. Come on, United, man. We can do this. We can do this. It's just about what team turns up. Team news in like 15 minutes. Let's see if we can genuinely do something, bro. Let's see the starting lineup. Let's see who the manager is genuinely picking in this game. Because that starting lineup is major, bro. It is major. I have an assumption that Martinez might come off the bench, but he won't start, right? But this is him. This is Martinez at the Etihad Stadium, right? So he has arrived, bro. He has arrived. Martinez is there at the Etihad Stadium. He's arrived. He's there. He's active. Let's just see if we can do what we need to do today, bro. You're saying managers just surviving now, limping. Hey, bro, let's just, at least for today, bro. Let's forget about Ruben Amorim in, Ruben Amorim out today. Let's just unite as fans, bro. This is the biggest up Manchester City. We just gotta beat these guys, bro. Let's forget about Ruben Amorim in, Ruben Amorim out. Whether you're Ruben Amorim out today, let's just back everything, bro. Because Man City, these are enemies, bro. We gotta just destroy them regardless, bro. Regardless of how we're feeling about the manager, how you're feeling about this player. When it's Manchester Derby, bro, we just need to unite as fans, bro. Whether you're Ruben Amorim in, Ruben Amorim out, let's just unite as fans and beat these guys, end these guys. Because I genuinely do believe, yo, this is our game today. This is our game today. Let's go out there and win this game because, yo, I feel it. I feel the confidence. I think some fans are nervous, but trust in the guy, bro. Trust in the guy. He has beaten Pep Guardiola before. So the lineup's almost there as well. Let's see what lineups come today, bro, because Martinez, he might feature as just like a bench option. Yeah, let's unite, bro. Let's unite today. Today's just the game. Whether you're Ruben Amorim out, Ruben Amorim in, these are our enemies, bro. We can't allow them to win, right? We can't allow Man City to win. We just need to unite, bro. We just need to unite and just hope for the best. Hope for a win. Come on, guys. Come on, United.
It depends of the game. It depends of the opposition. It depends of set pieces sometimes. All these things matter when you choose the team. So Kobbie Mainoo is a very, very good player, but also Bruno. So, okay, I can put Bruno on the side. I can push him up. But then I take Cunha. I can put Cunha in the other side. I take Brian. So Sechko is on the bench all the time. So I'm trying to make choices. And to play in Manchester United, you have to have more than 11 players. That's my feeling.
Sorry, one more. In terms of, obviously, United didn't buy a new midfielder over the summer. Are you happy with all?
Guys, I'm really happy with my players. I'm not going to say that I'm not happy. I need a different kind.
Specifically,
I know with the goalkeepers, but that's the point, guys. You ask me if I'm confident with my goalkeepers. I don't know what is going to happen. I'm not going to say to you, no. I'm not confident with my goalkeepers. I need another guy. I'm not like this guy. They are human beings. My players are the best ones until they move.
So he's saying, hey, my players are the best ones until they move. He's not really disappointed that he doesn't have a new midfielder, but he's always going to say that, bro. He's always going to say that in public. He's not going to come out and say, no, my midfield is below average. I need new guys. I need a new midfield. He's not going to say that, bro. He's always going to back his players. Even when Anthony was here, he was backing Anthony. Oh, no, Anthony, I see his traits. I see his qualities. He's always going to back players when they're here, bro. He's always going to back players when they're here. He's not going to come out and say, no, our midfield is below average. We need something new. We need somebody new. But, bro, we need to win this. Come on, United. Come on.
Okay, so Ruben has just joined me after the press conference, a lively one, which you window and what you were doing and how busy that was.
It was really good. I watched the games again. I tried to watch the last games against City. I tried to imagine different positions for the players, especially when you have some injuries. You have to prepare the future to be comfortable in any situation. So it was a normal break, enjoying the weekend with the kids, bring the kids to the school, but always thinking about the Manchester United.
And it's always a nervy time for managers to wait for their players to return after international duty. So how has everybody reported back, and what are things looking like as we prepare to face City at the Etihad on Sunday?
Diogo Dalot is the only problem. The rest of the guys return really well. But then you have that urgency to put the players in the right mindset. It's going to be a really tough match. But we are playing so much better, and that gives us confidence to win games. So we are prepared for that.
There are some really interesting reports and articles about the way your team's performing and how the statistics, the underlying statistics, prove you're playing a hell of a lot better than perhaps some of the results have suggested over the 10 Premier League games last. So is that encouraging going forward? Does that show we're going on the right direction?
Yeah, that is important also to show the players. But we also connect that data to the image. And I think we could play quite better against Fulham. We should be on the cup, and we show that today to the players to return also to that mindset that we have a lot to do. And we know how important it is this game for our fans. So, of course, we used all this data to say to the players that we are improving, but you need to score goals, and I think we had that problem in these first games.
Yeah, you're right to mention the fans. Actually, as a fan, we always look at when we're going to play City, home and away. Huge game for the fans, and unusually we go in, unusually of late, we're going above them in the table. What do you make of how City are playing right now, and what challenges they do possess to offer your team at the weekend?
First of all, our goal is to have that feeling that when we want to play against City, have the same feeling when we play against Grimsby. That is our goal, to play every game from our team with the same mindset. So it's just one more game, really important, but it should be a game against City every week. I think City has that way of playing with a lot of possession. They change a lot the way they build up, and that is a problem to press. But we focus a lot on our team. We have a way of defending that we can adapt to different systems, and we need to have the ball also. That is really important because we play with the ball, and we show that in the last game. So we cannot face City thinking about just in transitions or trying to steal the ball. No, we can have the ball, and we'll try to do that.
So he's saying, hey, this game, we're not just going to be playing on transitions. We're going to try and take the game to Manchester City. We're going to try and dominate the game. And if people remember like the Arsenal game, we were the better team, right? I know like the other results really deflect from some of the results we've had this season, right? The Arsenal game, we were the better team. We were dominated. Looks like that's the same approach from Ruben Amorim in this game. Okay, we're going to try and dominate the possession. We're going to try and dominate the game, even if it's Man City. We just heard what he had to say right there. So Ruben Amorim, he wants to take the game to Manchester City. He doesn't want to be there on transitions, on the counter-attack, sitting back. He's saying, no, we're going to take the games to these guys. But a lot of the players are here, bro. There's our goalkeeper, Lamens.
Not upset.
Lamens is at the Etihad Stadium. So Lamens officially at the Etihad Stadium. So a lot of our players are arriving right now. And hey, come on. Reports might be suggesting that, okay, Patrick Dogu might start just because Diego Dalot is injured. So that's a no-brainer. I don't expect somebody like Diego Leones to start this one. So since Diego Dalot is injured, I genuinely think, Dogu is the guy that's going to be starting. So let's see. Team news in a few minutes. Bro, we just need to do what we need to do today, bro. Do what we need to do. And the manager just
really
sounding extremely confident and just take the game to these guys, bro. It's a Manchester derby. Regardless of how we feel, or how anyone feels about the manager, let's just unite, bro. Let's just unite. Today is the day we just take it to City. And with Brian Mbeumo, he was genuinely speaking about winning Player of the Month. So this is what he had to say, man.
Brian, congratulations on winning the Player of the Month for August, as voted for by the fans. How do you feel to win it?
Yeah, it's always grateful because it comes from the fans, and it's always good to know we have good support.
You've set the standard high now. How excited are you to maintain those levels and even improve?
Yeah, I think it's important to improve, to get better each time I spend here, and that's what I want to do.
We've seen already how good you can be. How much more is there to come from you? How much better can you even get?
Yeah, I think with the time and the team, we can even be better. So you're gonna work really hard for that.
How quickly have you been able to settle in here at Carrington, in Manchester, and how have your teammates helped you settle?
Yeah, of course they are a big part of it because they welcome me straight away very well, and obviously changing a city and a club is always a bit time to get in, but I think everyone helped me a lot.
And now you prepare for your first Manchester derby. How excited are you?
Yeah, of course, really excited. We're here to play these kind of games, and I can't wait.
So, Mbeumo, bro, Player of the Month for last month. Let's hope he delivers today, bro. I genuinely think, he's been an impressive signing so far. Of course, we haven't had the results we wanted to have, right? The Fulham result, we wanted to win that game. Obviously, Arsenal, we lost it. We wanted to win that game. But Mbeumo he's been okay, bro. He's been okay. I think today, let's just hope he scores. Let's just pray that everybody performs, bro. Everybody just needs to perform. Everybody just needs to do what they need to do. And everybody just needs to turn up, right? It's a Manchester derby. The goals, that's the problem with United, bro. Getting goals. How will we get our first goal? Because we've seen it time and time again where Man United, you're really failing to get that first goal. You're really failing to get the ball in the back of the net. That's been our main issue. In a lot of games, our main issue is, okay, we're still failing to score. We're still failing to sometimes create, right? We've seen most of the games we haven't won is because of lack of goals. It's not really necessarily because of poor defending or, yes, sometimes it is goalkeeping errors, bro. Goalkeeping errors. We remember the game where Altay Bayindir, he messed it up, and then also Onana. We've had so many goalkeeping errors, but a lot of the games is just based on, hey, Man United, you're failing to score 1 or 2 goals. You're failing to get the ball in the back of the net because there was a stat saying we only have like two open, I think one open goal, one goal from open play in the Premier League so far. And that's the Brian Mbeumo goal, because the Lenny Yoro header, apparently that one was an own goal. The Bruno Fernandes penalty, that wasn't from open play. So you can see the main problem is genuinely getting the ball in the back of the net, bro. Getting the ball in the back of the net from open play. And we are struggling in that aspect. Obviously, we're still waiting for like a Sesko debut goal, a Sesko goal. So let's hope it comes today, bro. Sesko's first goal in a Manchester derby. That would be amazing, bro. And the Sesko starts, but Maino is on the bench. Looks like Sesko starts, but Maino is on the bench. Looks like Sesko starts, but Maino is on the bench. And Sesko, let's hope he gets his first goal, bro. That first goal from Benjamin Sesko, it's gonna be crazy. Team news is out, guys. Team news is out. Sesko starts. Looks like Mazraoui is back into the starting lineup. Back from an injury, back into the starting. Let me put this team news on the screen. Major situation, bro. Hey, we are back from an international break. Manchester derby. Dogu starts, Lenny Yoro starts, Sesko starts. That's the main one, bro. Sesko is starting for this one. Let's go. Come on, Manchester United, bro. Come on. Sesko starts today. And, it's a strong team, bro. It is a strong team. Mazraoui, let's see how Mazraoui is going to cope. Obviously, when a player comes back from injury after a long time of not playing, it takes some time for them to genuinely just settle in. But hey, the team looks good, man. The team looks okay, right? Still need to see the midfield, but hey, the team looks okay. We wanted Sesko to start. Sesko is starting. Come on, United. Let's do this. Come on. So Benjamin Sesko, Altay Bayindir in goals. We expected that. Mazraoui, De Ligt, Bruno Fernandes, we expected him to start. Dogu, since we have injuries, of course, Dogu was gonna start. Lenny Yoro, Amad Diallo, good that he's starting. Brian Mbeumo. I think we expected this starting lineup, except Ugarte. I thought Casemiro was gonna start, but looks like the double pivot is Ugarte and Bruno Fernandes, bro. City, I don't think the City lineup is out, bro. Let me just check, because our lineup, it does come earlier than Man City. Let me just check if the Man City lineup is out. But us, bro, we're doing our thing. We're doing what we need to do. And come on, United, bro. Come on, United. Good starting lineup. And now it's time to deliver, bro. Now it's time to just deliver. You're saying you're okay with Ugarte. Yeah, in a game like this, you're going to need Ugarte, bro. In a game like this, where you're going to need somebody to be recovering the ball, especially somebody like an Ugarte, just to recover the ball. So it's a good lineup, bro. Even the bench is okay. Zerski, Kobe Maino. Obviously, Kobe, he wanted to start games like this, but he's on the bench. Tom Heaton, I love Tom Heaton. Lemens. Obviously, none of our goalkeepers will come off the bench, right? So these guys, none of them will come off the bench. Maybe second half, we'll see a Casemiro situation. We'll see a Joshua Zerski situation. Diego Leon, man. Diego Leon, still no Premier League debut, right? Still no Premier League debut, but with the injury of somebody like a Dalot, I see Diego Leon getting his debut maybe in 2 weeks, 3 weeks time. But not in the Man City game, not in the Chelsea game. But I think after we play Chelsea, we might see a Diego Leon maybe off the bench situation, right? Maybe one of those small games after the Chelsea game. I don't see Diego Leon coming on in the second half, especially if we're not winning the game, bro. Because today it's just about, hey, get that first goal. Get that first goal and then keep yourself compact in the back. Defensively compact. Midfield has to be on point, bro. That's why I am happy that, okay, this guy, Ugarte, is starting, because a game like this is a game for Ugarte, bro, because You need this guy, when you don't have the ball, to chase, to run, to recover the ball. You need that energy from Ugarte to just recover the ball, bro. If this was a game where you're not really playing a high-level team on the ball, then you could say, okay, yeah, Kobbie Mainoo needs to start. But right now, you need Ugarte's skill set, bro. He has a skill set of recovering the ball, things like that. So you're going to need that in a game like this. So happy that Ugarte is starting, bro. We can do this, man. We can do this. Obviously, the manager is going to speak in like 10 to 15 minutes, give his pre-match interview. But, bro, this is the game. This is the game. I just have a feeling Benjamin Sesko might get his debut goal, right? He might get his first goal for Manchester United in a Manchester derby, bro. That would be amazing. That would be unbelievable because the criticism he's getting from rival fans, it's obviously it's hard, man. It is hard. Rival fans now, they're calling him Benjamin Sesko, things like this. So he just needs to shut them up, bro. He just needs to shut them up. Score against Man City. Your first goal. Come on, Benjamin Sesko. I'm happy that the man is starting, bro. I'm happy that the man is starting. But yeah, today, probably our most important player is De Ligt. De Ligt, this guy, bro. Defensively, you're going to need him. He's been insane. Probably my favorite player at the club, De Ligt. He's a future captain for us, bro, for sure. He's a future captain. He always keeps it simple. He always keeps it composed. And he knows what he does, bro. With De Ligt, bro, he has that mentality. The mentality of De Ligt is insane, right? The mentality of De Ligt is insane. Still no Man City lineup. Looks like with us, our lineups always come out before other teams, bro. It does genuinely always come up before other teams. I don't know why that's the case. I'm still searching for a Man City lineup. But our lineup always tends to come out before other teams. But at least now it's better because the leaks have been sold. All the people that used to leak our lineup have been sold because before last season, our lineup was coming out 2 hours before the game, 3 hours before the game. So at least that has improved. But our lineup is still coming out before other teams, bro. Man City, still no real... there it is. There it is, the Man City lineup. Let me put it on the screen as well, bro. So Man City going strong today, bro. Going strong today. Jeremiah Doku. Oh, my God. Phil Foden is starting. Phil Foden is starting this game. Phil Foden is starting this game. So Man City are... really, Foden is starting. Erling Haaland is starting. Reinders, of course, he was going to start. So it's a strong team from City as well, bro. It's a strong team from Manchester City as well. Oh, my God. Foden, I thought he was injured. Reports were saying he was injured, but it looks like that was fake news, man. Hey. Let's see what happens. Foden starting. I'm still confident in this game, bro. Whether these guys are starting or not, whether Foden or this guy is starting, I'm still confident that we can get a result in this game. It's just a question of how Man United turn up, bro. It's about what we do, not what the other team does, bro. Because Manchester derbies, they're like one-off games. They are one-off games. Ooh. Yeah, Foden, bro, ish. And he loves Manchester derbies, this guy. He loves these types of games. He loves turning up against us. He loves playing against us. So Phil Foden, he's one to watch. We got to keep that guy quiet, right? We got to keep Erling Haaland quiet. Reinders as well. Reinders in that midfield. We got to keep some of these guys quiet. So it's going to be an entertaining game, bro. Like, no doubt about it. This game... it will be entertaining. It will be entertaining. So some of these Man City players, just try and keep these guys quiet. So Donnarumma starts his first game for Man City. Wow. Donnarumma starts his first game for Man City. So this is the Man City lineup. Donnarumma starts his first game. Oh, man. Obviously, the back four is really, really strong. Right? You got Diaz, obviously, Guardiola as well back. So, bro, Riley is also good. Rodri is there as well. So, Man City, their team is really looking strong. It's just about what we do. About what we do. We gotta keep some of these guys quiet, bro. We gotta keep some of these guys quiet. I think Dogu is the guy where I'm not really fearing him too much. We can keep Dogu quiet. We can keep Erling Haaland. I trust De Ligt to keep some of these guys quiet. But it's a strong lineup from City, bro. It's a strong lineup from City, and they still have somebody like Oscar Bob on the bench. A lot of strong guys on the bench. So, hey, we just need to do what we need to do, bro. I'm not really too worried about City. Obviously, some of their players are a bit scary, but hey, our team is good enough to win this game, bro. Our team is good enough. It's just that Reinders and Rodri midfield. That's something that we might struggle with, right? Reinders, Rodri partnership. Can our midfield cope with that midfield? Reinders and Rodri, right? Because Rodri, obviously, his first game back, he was a bit shaky, but he might be back to the Rodri we know, right? The Ballon d'Or winning Rodri. So we still need to keep this guy quiet. We still need to keep some of these guys quiet. So let's just see what happens today, man. Excited for this game. Of course, the Man City midfield, it is strong. Let's do it. Let's do what we need to do. Come on, United. These are the games you need to be turning up, bro. These are the games you need to be showing fans that, hey, we can do what we need to do. We're really ready for this. And come on. The manager, he was overly confident as well.
You said there, we were here for that fantastic derby game last season in December. It'd be phenomenal to replicate that, wouldn't it?
Yeah, let's just see what the manager says before the game as well. But we have a good foundation, bro. We have a good foundation. If we're going to score, I think it's going to be from Sesko. Might be Sesko, might be Mbeumo. Ahmad is one to look forward to because derbies, big games, Ahmad does turn up. Bruno Fernandes as well, bro. Bruno Fernandes, he's up and down in derbies, bro. He's up and down. Some derbies, he will score. Some derbies, he won't really have a good performance. But let's see what Man United turn up today, bro. Exciting times, big game. We just need to do what we need to do, bro. We need to do what we need to do. Obviously, some fans are sad that, hey, Mason Mount, he sustained an injury, this and that, Mason Mount. But overall, long-term, I don't think in this game we will need somebody like a Mason Mount. In this derby game, obviously, Mason Mount, he's that type of option where, okay, if you're failing to get something, you can bring him off the bench, but you have Zerski as well. So I don't think we will miss Mason Mount too much. Cunha is the massive loss for us, bro. Losing Cunha, he's one where I was saying that, without Cunha adds a bit more quality, no doubt about it. Like when we are attacking, if we had somebody like Cunha, I would have backed the team a bit more. I'm still confident, right? But I would have been more certain that, okay, yeah, a result can come out. Because with Cunha, he's just a talent, bro. He's just so quality. We needed him for this game, but it is what it is. He's injured. Let's move. I think the players we do have, it's about what you do, how you turn up. Let's not have a situation where Man City, they cut out Bryan Mbeumo out of the game, and then the rest of the players are failing to genuinely turn up. Because Amad Diallo, of course, right wing back, he's good, but he's better in different situations, bro. He's better as a number 10 for me. He's better as a winger, though.
Eventful deadline day with bringing in a player in Sonny Lamans. Just wanted to ask you, first of all, how pleased were you to get him over the line, and what do you hope for him to bring to the team?
We are really pleased. He's a goalkeeper with a lot of potential. I know that we are in the moment that the goalkeeper needs to be really strong and have a lot of experience. But we are also in the moment that we have to look at the present, but also with focus on the future. So it's a little bit both. A guy with a great potential That is one more option to play, and it will be ready.
You touched on it a little bit there, but United were linked with a few other more experienced goalkeepers, like Emi Martinez, for example. So, in the end, what do you think Lammens can really bring in the present? I mean, could he start on Sunday?
Yes, sometimes you as a club, you try to see different options. Sometimes you are able to do one option or another. We have an option that can give us different things in the moment, but also has a great potential to be our goalkeeper for a lot of years. So that was our choice in the end.
Ruben, have you decided who will play in goal on Sunday yet?
Yeah.
And how did you come to that decision? I don't expect you to tell us who, but how did you come to that decision?
It's a different league. It's a different country, different trainings, different ball. So we'll try to maintain that, and they will fight for the position. So for me, for this game, it's clear. Altay will start.
So, hey, that's a decision that has really upset a lot of fans, bro. Yeah, Kobbie Mainoo should have started, bro. He should have started, but if we score first, there will be, bro, scoring first is everything. It's everything for us. Come on, United, just get that first goal. But for me, the game might be won and lost with Altay Bayindir. The type of performance this guy has is going to determine whether we win or not, bro. It's genuinely going to determine. That's why I would have been a bit more comfortable with Lammens. Lammens in goals, it would have been a better situation. Bayindir, oh my God, we know with corners, he's not the best. He's not the best with corners. Bayindir, oh my God. But I just hope and pray that he doesn't make a mistake, bro. I just hope and pray that he doesn't make a mistake. With Mazraoui, it's just a situation of he hasn't played football for a long time. So let's see, can he just adapt to this game immediately, turning up, delivering? I think he can, bro. I think he can. So come on, United, bro. Come on. We just gotta do what we need to do. This is Derby Day. This is a Manchester derby. Turn up, show up, and just win this game. Yeah, Diego Leon is back because of Dalot's injury, bro. But I don't expect him to start to have any minutes in this game or the Chelsea game. Maybe the game after that, bro. Maybe the game after that. But right now, the manager has already made it clear, bro. He's already made it clear to who he wants to back, who he genuinely feels like, okay, this is my main guy. And looks like Diego Leon isn't really part of the manager's plans, bro. We wanted to see the guy do what he needs to do. We wanted to see the guy perform, but let's hope we do what we need to do.
Before we talk about that, we've got to just start with that really sad news that we all heard today, the passing of the hitman, Ricky Hatton. Yes, he was a Blue, but loved by all of Manchester, somebody we have all met, spent time with, and someone who would have loved to be at the Etihad today for the game. Shazy, your memories of your time spent with Ricky?
Listen, I can only think of good times in a sense, because that's what Ricky kind of brought out in people. Generally, he was always at charity functions, giving up his time, whether it be for United, for City, for any charities in Manchester. He was an amazing ambassador for the city all over the world, and he was loved by everybody because of what.
So Ish, let's just hope we win, bro. Let's just hope we win. Players, they look confident. Mazraoui, everybody looks confident. Wow, they're arriving. But it's just about winning, bro. It's just about winning. Today, can you win? Can you get the result? That is the main thing. For me, Leny Yoro has been immense. This season, he's been one of the players where you're saying, okay, fair play to you, Leny. Fair play to you, Leny Yoro. And obviously, he won't get called up for like France first team. He was called up for like the French under 21s or something, but to be called up for like the French first team, it's a massive push, bro. You're saying if Mazraoui gets a setback, Ahmad would drop back. Let's see, bro. Like with Mazraoui, the type of performance he brings us today will be everything, bro, because he's immense. He's immense in defense. No defensive errors today. That's all I'm asking for. Whether it's from a defender, whether it's from a goalkeeper, I think we can't afford to have any defensive errors. We can't afford to have any mistakes because Man City will capitalize, bro. It's not like other teams where you make a mistake and then they won't score from that mistake. This is Man City, bro. If you make a mistake, Erling Haaland will capitalize from that. Phil Foden will capitalize from that. So it's not like other teams where you make a mistake but you're not punished. So any goalkeeping errors in the box, especially Erling Haaland will be there to eat from that situation, bro. He'll be there to eat from that situation, bro. Yeah, Casemiro, you're saying Casemiro as a number 8. I think today we just needed somebody like Ugarte. The skill set from Ugarte, just the energy of Ugarte, his ability to recover the ball, his ability to win back the ball, we needed for this Manchester derby, bro. So I just hope our number 30 scores today. Benjamin Sesko, today's your day, man. Today's your day, right? Your first Premier League start. I do believe this is his first Premier League start. So first real opportunity at Manchester United. It's a Manchester derby. I think he's gonna be ready for this, Benjamin Sesko. Let's just hope we do create for them, right? Because we've had so many situations where our striker is starving, no creation, no chance creation. You're not really crossing the ball. You're not really creating anything for him to eat, bro. So come on, United. Today it's all about winning, bro. It's all about winning. Let's forget about this. Let's forget about that. Anyhow, even if you win with a penalty, bro, I'll be smiling. I'll be smiling because the mission today is just to keep Man City in the bottom half of the table, get those 3 points, and keep it moving, keep it pushing, build some consistency, bro. Build that type of consistency. But for me, the players to watch today, De Ligt, probably Mbeumo and Sesko. I think today it might be the day for Sesko. It might be Sesko day where he just turns up, he gets his first goal. I'm backing him to get a goal today, man. I'm backing him to get a goal today. I think he obviously has that hunger. He has that hunger for his first Manchester United goal. And there's no better time than a Manchester derby, bro. There's no better time, bro.
He's going to be tested, and let's hope he has a solid game. Just keep it simple and let the defenders defend as well.
Yeah, keeping it simple, let the defenders defend. Sound advice there, but we all know it's such a difficult game, isn't it, away at City, despite them being below us in the league table as we approach the game. It's still a fantastic team, full of quality, as you see from their starting lineup.
Yeah, it is. I mean, if you look at their attacking, players and midfield is really good, really strong. We've known that for many years. They've been doing it for many years. And listen, we've just got to be able to handle that. I feel if it's the derby, if we can battle with them, give a little bit more, if we can get a little rhythm going ourselves. Listen, we beat this City team on many occasions, and the lads will understand that they can do it, but it's all about hard work.
So, yeah, bro, it's just about what we do, bro. I think, yeah, he needs that goal, but he's going to get that goal, bro. I just have that feeling. It's just about what we do today, right? Mbeumo, he does have great service. I think crossing the ball, he's probably one of our best crossers of the ball. The way he just crosses the ball, the way he just finds his man, even during international break, bro. Like, his quality is never ending with Mbeumo. What a signing we've had, bro. What a signing we've had. What a guy to just come in and stabilize Manchester United. But now it's just about getting those goals, right? Usually, most of our games, it's like first 20 minutes, you don't know. Sometimes the first 20 minutes, you have a 20 minutes where you score the first goal in 20 minutes, or you have a 20 minutes where there's nothing really going on, right? The other team are dominating. The other team have the ball. You're not really getting shots on target. So let's see how our first 30 to 20 minutes are, right? Is it the positive one where you get the first goal, you're dominating the game? Because I think if you look back at the Arsenal game, we were so unlucky, bro. What let us down against Arsenal is a lack of creation, bro. Like, lack of clear-cut chances, lack of goals. That's all I can say. Lack of goals, because we dominated possession. We genuinely had better chances as well, right? But failing to get the ball in the back of the net. That Arsenal game, you should learn from situations like that, saying, okay, Man City, if we played the way we played against Arsenal, just dominate them, dominate the ball, keep them quiet, bro. Because even the goal Arsenal scored, right? It was basic, man. It was genuinely basic. So even the goal Arsenal scored, it was basic. But we know Man United, we always concede basic goals. So we know if we want to win this game, minimum 2 goals. We got to score minimum 2 goals, because we know with Baindia in goal, you're always going to concede a basic goal maybe from the corner or something like that. So I'm not in a position where I trust our goalkeeper 100%, bro. Right? He's had some okay moments where he's passing from the back it's good, right? Baindia, he's passing from the back is good, right? He had like an assist. He had like a chance creation or an assist in one of the Premier League games. But overall, with Altay Baindia, my trust isn't 100%, bro, because when a corner comes, you know he's going to make 1 or 2 mistakes. You know he's not really great with his hands, bro. Altay Baindia. So I would have been way more comfortable with Lamens. So with Baindia in goal, I know that, okay, we're going to concede a basic goal, right? It was the same with Onana, bro. It was the same. So it's not that oh, I don't trust the defense. It's only I don't trust the goalkeeper 100%. 100% trust for the goalkeeper. It's not there. That's why my boy Lamens should have started, bro. Lamens, just give him the start. Give him give him what he needs. At least start him from day one, bro. What's the point of buying a new goalkeeper? That's the point. We only bought a new goalkeeper for him to be the number 1, bro. What's the point of bringing him in just to be second choice to Altay Baindia, bro? A guy he's better than. So it's just a goalkeeping situation where I'm not really too confident, but defensively, I trust De Ligt, one of our best. Let's just see, with Mazraoui at his best, he's unbelievable. Let's just see how he copes after not really playing for months, bro. He hasn't played for months, Mazraoui, so that match fitness is not really 100% with him, right? But Lenny Yoro, De Ligt, I trust them in the defense. I think Dogu, let's see the type of game Dogu has, but I think he's going to have a good game as well. Dogu, just running those channels, bro. Running those channels with Dogu, he's going to be influential offensively and defensively, bro. So let's see. Ahmad, he can do something, bro. He can do something. But we know in big games, usually the wing backs, Ruben tells them to stay back, bro. The wing backs aren't really attacking too much. We saw that against Arsenal. Of course, we had most of the ball, but somebody like Diego Dalot wasn't really attacking too much. But hey, we can win this, bro.
Obviously, we just talked about it didn't go to England, which it'll be like a benefit in disguise, ultimately. That is just, concentrating on Manchester United and getting that part right. But listen, we've always knew he was perfect for that position, and he's sort of showing that. And I think, not just Luke, but the other two as well are really building a good bond between themselves.
He's had a couple of victories at the Etihad in his United career and scored a goal there. You know what it's like scoring a big goal away from... You both scored goals against our big rivals, Liverpool or Cities. Now, this was a magic moment for him. Brings back good memories of the victory there. Lovely strike. I guess he won't get in that position as often in the...
Looks like Liverpool are losing, man. Looks like Liverpool are failing to win, right? The same team we got over the line against, right? Liverpool are struggling against the same team we got over the line against. Burnley, man. Let's hope Burnley get the draw, because I just need a situation where Liverpool don't win, bro. Liverpool don't win because, hey, Burnley... Obviously, we won against Burnley last minute, but looks like Liverpool are even failing to get a goal, right? Wow. 10 minutes to go in that game. Liverpool failing to get a goal, but we know with Liverpool, they'll get something late minutes of that game, bro. Late minutes of that game We know Liverpool might just get something, but hey, it's great to see them struggle against Burnley, struggle to score against Burnley, man. That's great to see, but with us, let's hope we don't struggle against City, because this game means a lot, bro. It means a lot. It means so much. Like, United, do not let us down. Please, come on. Do not let us down, bro. Do not let us down. Come on, United. Let's just do what we need to do. Get that first goal, Ruben. It is what it is. He didn't get a midfield. It is what it is, bro. But I'm just backing the man here fully, because there's no point in going against him in a game like this, bro. There's no point in saying, hey, I want the manager to not do well in a game like this against one of our biggest rivals, man. City rivals. We gotta just turn up, bro. We gotta just turn up. But Donnarumma is a guy where he makes them better, bro. He genuinely does make Man City better. Donnarumma, bro. Hey, that's a guy we should have got, right? Because I know Lamens, he has potential, bro, but if we brought in Donnarumma, it wouldn't be a question of, oh, Donnarumma or Bindia. Donnarumma would have been starting. So I think Man City, they did their thing by getting Donnarumma, bro. That's a guy. Let's see. Can we score against Donnarumma? Of course we can, but let's see how the performance from United is everything, bro. The performance from United is everything, because a good performance would determine the type of game you have, bro. It would determine whether you win or not. Come on, man. We need to...
Leslie Ogachukwu there, second booking for the Burnley man. That's what got the few gasps, I think, here. So tough for Burnley to hold on now, 0-0 at the moment. So come on, Burnley. Right, let's head back to the Etihad and get more from Web Sanzara.
Thanks, guys. Yes, we've been having a closer look at that team news ourselves. And as we said, one of the biggest things is Benjamin Sesko's first Premier League start. How key do you think he will be to today's success?
Do you know what? He could play a huge role. You know, I love watching strikers and what they bring to the game, and how you can influence the game by your movement, by obviously scoring goals is an obvious one, but there's more to it. It's how you link play, how you threaten him behind. Realistically, you've got, as a striker, you're the most dangerous man on the pitch, or you should be. So, no pressure, but I feel that he's got all the tools to hurt Man City today. But he's got to be smart. He's not get caught up in there sort of, you know.
Let me just play what the manager has to say, like, before the game, bro. Ruben Amorim has spoken, and this is how he's feeling, bro. This is how he's feeling before this major game, bro. Where is this? Ruben Amorim. Here it is. Ruben Amorim speaking before this game. Let me just play this quickly. So, Ruben Amorim, bro, come on, United.
First Premier League start. What quality of his play will make him the ideal person there today?
I think he has a lot of pace. He's good on the box. Will have space behind the City defense, because they push the team forward all the time. In every duel, they will try to push the.
Let me just try and put up the
Ruben,
volume there.
team news is in. Sesko with his first Premier League start. What quality of his play will make him the ideal person there today?
I think he has a lot of pace. He's good on the box. Will have space behind the City defense, because they push the team forward all the time. In every duel, they will try to push the team to put their team narrow to protect the spaces between the lines. So we have space behind, and we try to use with the Sesko.
Midfield has to be strong today to combat how strong City are centrally, and you've named a strong side in that department today.
Yeah, of course. And when you look at the team, we have 3 defenders that close the middle, and then we'll have 4 guys that are going to close the middle, and then with the ball we have pace in front, and that is really important this type of game.
Now, especially after the international break, it's the perfect way to hype up this team with a Manchester derby, of course. How much will the passion bring out the best in this team today?
I think we need to look at every game as a game to win. So for me, the goal is to play every game like we are playing a derby. So this team proved that even last year, that in these games we show up, but we need to show up every day. So let's face it, as we know that is really important for our fans. We want the 3 points, but it's one more game, and Manchester United needs to win every game.
Thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you.
And Ruben is right, bro. Ruben Amorim is right there. Like, hey, we need to just be winning every game. Like, treat every game like it's a derby. You're saying Bruno is playing in the wrong place. I always say this about Bruno Fernandes. Like, he's better off the way Oli was playing Bruno. That's how you're supposed to play him. But it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. He's been playing in this double pivot for such a long time. I think the manager, he sounds confident for this game. He has the right mentality as well. Ruben Amorim saying, yo, we need to treat every game like it's a Manchester derby. From now until the end of the season, the way you go into derbies, that's how you should go into average games, bro. It's great that Liverpool are struggling as well, bro, against Burnley. Burnley, when we beat Burnley, it looked like, hey, Man United, how are you struggling against Burnley? But some of these teams, bro, they'll have on and off days, bro. They will have on and off days. You can see Liverpool struggling against Burnley. So, let's just win today, bro. Let's just win today. We have a great foundation. We have a great team. Come on, United, bro. Come on, United. These are moments you just want to get the result, get the points, bro. And today it's just mainly about our attack, right? It looks like Ahmad might be in that number 10 row. That's where we've been begging for Ahmad to be in. Okay, Ahmad Diallo in the number 10. At least Mazraoui as a right wing back, he's a bit more defensive, but with Ahmad in that number 10, let's see how Ahmad and Mbeumo link up together, bro, because that double number 10, they need to be providing Sesko with like service, right? That's really the job for the two number 10s. Either get some goals or provide the striker with something. Provide, create, do something magical on the field, right? That's what Ahmad Diallo can do. Bryan Mbeumo can do that. I think Sesko with service gets a goal. That's a genuine fact. So let's see how this team actually turns up, bro. Let's see how this team actually turns up, because Mazraoui as a right wing back, he's gonna be a bit more defensive. Obviously, attacking wise, I think Mazraoui, in previous games when he has played that right wing back side, he hasn't been too attacking. But most of the time, he's great defensively, right? He's a guy you can rely on defensively. So, hey, this is just a game we gotta win, bro. This is just a game.
That's what the lads have to get a feeling for your teammates, and I'm sure they have been doing that in training as well. But watching him over the first few games, he looks like he's ready to play and he really wants to do well.
I really hope he does. A couple of times I've interacted with him around the training ground. Really good guy, tall, physically looks absolutely impeccable. So let's hope he has a good game today. Mazraoui starts. He had that pre-season injury which kept him out of the first couple of games of the season. Obviously got a bit of a run as a sub in our last game, but how good is it to have him back? And has he, pound for pound, been one of the best signings we've made in recent years?
Listen, without a doubt, Solly, I'm glad you mentioned that, because he's shown great flexibility, and I think he's been almost as solid, you'd have to say 7 out of 10 most weeks when he's played. He's also added a threat. He's added a threat in attack when needed to, but most importantly, he's been really good 1v1 defending. And you have to do that in the Premier League now. You have to have that 1v1 ability to cope with the wide players. And he'll have to do that today as well. So good to see him back, and I think he'll be a massive plus for the manager as well.
So yeah, Mazraoui returning, bro, that is a massive plus, right? But penalty Liverpool. I knew these guys were gonna get some other weird decision and get it over the line. We know Mo Salah doesn't miss penalties, bro. Penalty to Liverpool. Disappointing that they're gonna win their game, but hey, let's just focus on our game, bro. Mazraoui, he's gonna be massive, bro. Like for the full season, I think Mazraoui adds a lot. I need to credit Luke Shaw as well. Luke Shaw, fair play to him, bro, because he stayed fit. He stayed fit for this long. That's where I gotta credit Luke Shaw. We always knew, okay, Luke Shaw, he had the talent, he had the ability to make it at Man United. It's just the injuries, bro. Injuries of Luke Shaw. I have to credit him. Okay, this is the first season. You've spent over a month not injured, bro. So that's a massive positive for Luke Shaw, right? We never see this season after season. After like a month or 2 months, we know that Luke Shaw will get injured or something. So fair play to Luke Shaw, bro. Yeah, I think Sesko is scoring, bro. Sesko for sure, he's scoring today. It's just about how many goals we get. We're going to get opportunities, bro. We're going to get opportunities. Manchester Derby, for sure, we're going to get opportunities. Those opportunities will come. It's just a question of, hey, can we take our opportunities? Can we put the ball in the back of the net? And it's just a question of, yo, how many opportunities? Because Man City, their defense is good as well, bro. That midfield as well of Rodri, Reinders, that's a scary midfield for Man City. That is a scary midfield. Foden starting as well. Erling Haaland, he always loves playing against Manchester United. So you have players at City that they just love the moments, especially at home. The Manchester derbies at the Etihad, Erling Haaland always scores. So we got to keep this guy quiet today. I think De Ligt will do that. Lenny Yoro will do that. So we have defenders that we can rely on. For me, it's just the goalkeeper where I know he's going to make a mistake that will lead to a goal. I just pray that Man United, we get a situation where we just win the game, bro. That's all I'm begging for. Today, I think the game will be won and lost midfield and the goalkeeper. How does our midfield perform and how does our goalkeeper perform as well? Those are the two people that will genuinely decide whether we win this game or not, right? Because goalkeeper, bro, if he makes a mistake, it might be game over, bro. Erling Haaland is gonna he's gonna take that opportunity. If you make a mistake during a corner, the Man City players will capitalize. If our midfield fail to genuinely turn up today, Man City's midfield will dominate you and embarrass you because Reinders, he is a good player. Rodri, he's a good player. You can see the midfielders these guys have, bro. It's not like playing against... When we played Burnley, Burnley had opportunities where they could have gotten more. If you give those opportunities to Erling Haaland or Phil Foden from the goalkeeper, if the goalkeeper makes those types of mistakes today, Foden or Haaland will score, bro. These guys will score for sure. If the goalkeeper makes the mistakes he made against Burnley, these guys, Man City capitalize from that. So the game will be won and lost with the midfield. Can our number 10s actually create and change the game as well? That's the main question. Can we create some opportunities for Sesko? Can we create some chances for our main guys? Because creativity from the midfield has been non-existent, bro. It has been non-existent for over a season. That's why we even finished like negative goal difference last season. No creativity, no nothing, no goals. So it's just about how we score. And goalkeeper, that's the only thing. Defensively, I believe in De Ligt, bro. I believe in our defense. It's just that the goalkeeper will make a mistake that will lead to a goal. That's what we need to avoid. But attack, I believe in Sesko. He just needs service, bro. So can we create? That's the main thing, bro. Today it's just about creating chances, cut off mistakes, a good midfield performance. I think you win it. You know, with those three, if your goalkeeper turns up, your midfield turns up, and you create some opportunities and score some opportunities, you win this game, bro. You win this game. So Bryan Mbeumo, our player of the season, looks like he had like 5 key passes and a lot of great moments against Burnley, right? He's gonna be one to watch today, bro. He's gonna be one to watch, Bryan Mbeumo. And with Ahmad, obviously, we heard the situations of other managers criticizing Ruben Amorim for where he's playing Ahmad as a right wing back. You're really taking away from him. Looks like now Ahmad is number 10, right? But when Cunha does come back, I expect Ahmad to be back in the right wing back position. It would have been better with Cunha, bro. I think this overall situation, it would have been better with Cunha, but I don't think we've lost too much quality because Mbeumo is a good quality, good choice, right? Ahmad is a good quality, good choice. So both, even without Cunha, you're not really complaining too much. Oh no, it's Amad Diallo starting, right? Even without Cunha, you're still saying, okay, we still have a good foundation, bro. We still have a good foundation in those number 10. It's not like, hey, Cunha is injured and then you have an academy player starting or somebody that people don't really rate, right? So at least it's not the worst case scenario. Amad Diallo, he is quality, bro. He is quality. So the absence of Cunha, you only feel it maybe second half when you need a body. I think the absence of Mount and Cunha, you feel it second half when you need substitutions because our bench is not really the greatest. I love Zerski, man. I love Zerski. He can come on second half and make an impact. Let's see. But we have a good team, bro. We have a good team attacking wise. Ogate, you're here for a job. You're here to do what you need to do. This team can do it, man. This team can genuinely do it. If we don't get over the line with a team like this, of course, Man City have an unbelievable team. That is certified. But I think we can get something, bro. We can get something. You're saying people say we should be embarrassed for winning. Yeah, the Burnley game, bro. But Liverpool are winning with penalties, bro. Liverpool are winning with penalties. So that's why I was celebrating Burnley, bro. Because I know games like that, bro, those are the games we were losing. That's why I celebrated when we won against Burnley, bro. People are saying, yes, being shameless, this and that. But that's why I celebrated when we beat Burnley, because it was games like that we're losing. Games like this, Manchester derbies, games against Liverpool. Last season, those were the only games we're getting points, 3 points against, bro. Man City, we beat them. Liverpool, we got a draw against them. It was the small teams, Bournemouth, all these other guys, bro. So, the Burnley, bro, hey, Burnley have done their thing. Unlucky to concede like a penalty against Liverpool, but you know Liverpool, man, they're paying the referees. Obviously, they're going to get a penalty, this and that, win it a dodgy way. We know how Liverpool are, man, but at least us, we beat Burnley, man. We scored from open play against Burnley, something Liverpool can't say. And Liverpool, they have this unbelievable team. Oh, no, Wirtz is unbelievable. Oh, no, this guy's unbelievable. But, hey, they're failing to score from open play against Burnley. That's the situation, bro. I think this jacket, it's when we signed Ronaldo, bro, it's the Ronaldo season, bro. It's the Ronaldo season. I had to get this. I also got a Ronaldo shirt because Ronaldo is my guy. It's the Ronaldo season. When we got Ronaldo, bro, I had to just get the shirt. I had to get the jacket, bro. When we signed Ronaldo is a legend, bro. I had to get the merchandise, bro. But obviously sometimes I don't get like the new stuff because of the Glazers as well, bro. Glazers. But even if you don't buy or you buy merchandise, it doesn't matter because Man United is a club that makes so much money, bro. Even without merchandise, they're still making money from ticket sales, all these other things. So not really buying merch doesn't really affect the Glazers, bro. They still get sponsorships from TV deals, this and that, bro. So it's crazy, bro. But back to the game, bro. We need to win. We gotta win this. Feeling optimistic, but hey, Dogu is the guy that I think preseason Dogu, he really delivered, bro. Dogu preseason, the guy delivered. No doubt about it. Like preseason Dogu, the man did his thing. This is the game where names are going to be made, because if Sesko really does get a goal, bro, it's a statement. This is when you get your statement goal, Benjamin Sesko. Mbuemo, all these guys, bro, get your statements. Today is just about a statement performance. If we can have a great performance, let's just give a scenario. We have like a great performance, but lose the game. I don't know. Would fans be happy with that? I think the situation we're in, we need points, bro. We need points. We need points because we can't sacrifice points in this game. And then Chelsea, you might lose again. So I think let's just start building momentum. Regardless of whether it's City, we can still get 3 points, bro. Yeah, bro. Hey, that year was it was a great vibe, bro. Ronaldo back to Manchester United. What a year, man. What a year. Obviously, the idea was right, but obviously the time in Ronaldo, he was coming towards the end. But you always want to see, hey, the guy Ronaldo, man. It was insane, bro. It was insane. Unfortunately, we didn't win anything in that season. But Ronaldo has done so much for our club, bro. He's done so much for our club, bro. So even if he came back and we didn't win a lot, he has credit in the bank, bro. He has credit in the bank. Ronaldo winning a Champions League, winning a Ballon d'Or at Man United. So guys like that, they have credit in the bank, bro. And that's what I want some of our up-and-coming players to have, bro. That's what I want some of our up-and-coming players to have. Build a foundation where you win us a Premier League, right? I want some of these young players to experience a Premier League. At least before Lenny Yoro leaves Man United, he's won a Premier League title. These guys are still young. De Ligt is still young as well. You can genuinely experience moments like that, bro. Let's hope some of our young players, obviously Bruno, it's towards the end. I don't see him winning a Premier League title. Same with Casemiro. But the young guys, bro, they can win something at Man United in 3-4 seasons, bro. You're saying you watched the Forest game and that Addison guy is a gem. Yeah, bro. Hey, Anderson, bro. He's comfortable, bro. He is comfortable. He is comfortable, but you're saying we have to go for him for our midfield. Midfield, we're gonna see some names, bro. Some names coming. I think it's gonna be like 5, 6. Sorry, not 5, 6. 3, 4 guys coming in because I think minimum 2 guys. But I wouldn't be shocked if 4 midfielders come in because we're gonna lose Bruno. We're gonna lose Casemiro. That just leaves you with Kobbie Mainoo and Ugarte as experienced midfielders. So you still need maybe minimum 3 guys coming in. If you do lose Bruno, you need a replacement for Bruno. Even Casemiro, if you lose him, you need a replacement from him. So those are 2 midfielders coming in. And then you still need like 1 extra midfielder to just bring in squad depth. So I think the midfield, bro, we're going to do our shopping. We're going to do our shopping in the next summer transfer window. But right now, let's see what type of season we have, bro. Let's see what type of season we have, because if you're able to beat teams like City, have a good performance against Arsenal, it's just so frustrating with Man United, bro. Like, okay, last season was so frustrating, bro. You beat Man City, and then the next game against Brighton, you're losing. That was the main frustration last season, bro. The lack of consistency, right? You beat a good team, you get a draw against Liverpool, and then the next game you lose. That was the most frustrating thing. Because you think, at least finally Man United were on a bounce. I remember that last Manchester derby when Ruben Amorim won, right? I thought, wow, this is gonna be a turning point. Maybe we might build some consistency from this situation. But after that, you lose again, bro. You lose again. You lose the next game. So we need to build a foundation where at least you're winning. You're getting some games over the line, bro. This is what Pep Guardiola
going into this game
say.
Behind United in the table as well. They've had issues of their own. Who do you think this game is bigger for, yourselves or for United?
No, I think ourselves. I've always had respect for our city rivals. So, but yeah, we come back yesterday. The players come back good, and I'm looking forward for our fans. I know how important it is, and it's a really, really important game for us to change the dynamic and be our mood. And I trust a lot with the players, a lot, and yeah, we're going to do good game.
Pep, virtually ever since you came to Manchester United have either been in a state of turmoil, change, transition after Sir Alex Ferguson's years of success here. Yet throughout all that time when United have been way more unstable than Manchester City, they've always had a propensity to get a victory on Derby Day, sometimes at the Etihad, occasionally at Old Trafford, but they've got a decent record at the Etihad. They did it again last season. Years ago, scored a couple of goals to get United from behind to win. Does that make this a dangerous fixture still, even?
Listen, always I thought about that. There are teams that beat us. You know, at the end is, of course, all respect for United. You know, I'm so nice. I have huge respect for history, what they have done in the past, the legacy for the English football, legacy for world football. So they beat us. At the end is finish the season. You know, in 90s, always was in front. Maybe Man City beat them sometimes, home and away, and in 27 years, they won 30 times the Premier League. So in the last 9 years, we won 6 times the Premier League. In the last 8, we won 6. So that's why at the end, what counts at the end. At the end, we were better. And since I arrived, always we were better than them. Always. 10 years, 9 years, always we were better. With a huge amount of points we have done to him. But they can beat us, of course. We will not be beaten tomorrow, no. And Sunday, no. Because we need the points. We need to break the rhythm, the 2 defeats, and doing that. But I don't count about what happened. Of course, it hurts because I want that points to help us to win the trophies or be there. And of course, it's a special game for our fans and the other one. But we will try to do it, yeah.
So, yo, Pep, hey, I hate this man, bro. I hate this man. So he's basically saying, yeah, the previous games, obviously it's a fact, but the way he's saying it, he's saying the previous games of us winning, it meant nothing because they won the league. They went on to win the league, bro. You're saying, why isn't anyone talking about the wing back position? We need one who crosses. Yeah, bro. The lack of service, though. But with Diego Dalot, he was so frustrating, bro, as a wing back. Like, as a wing back, Diego Dalot, he doesn't cross the ball. Bro, he's ineffective attacking-wise. I think that's another position we should have gone for, but, bro, we know how our club is, man. We know how our club is. They won't really over-invest in such positions. But we should have gone for like our probably our right wing back, because with Ahmad, it's not his natural position, bro. But let's see how this team develops, bro. Let's see how this team develops over time.
So the CEOs of the United to know exactly the reality what happened.
Pep Guardiola, he's not under pressure, of course. He has won everything there is, and even Ruben said in the press conference building up to this, he's the best manager in the game. But they have started poorly.
Yeah, bro, you are right. Like, hey, next season, probably sell some more of these guys. But for me, it's just about, okay, the foundation of that midfield, bro. You need to transform that midfield in the summer. Like, this midfield, it genuinely needs to be transformed, because I love Bruno, bro, but it's towards the end with Bruno. Ugarte, he's only useful in like the games where you need him to recover the ball, things like that. So minimum at least 2 midfielders just coming in to be your starters, right? I think Adam Wharton would be amazing. Somebody like a Baleba would be amazing, that type of partnership. And then you still have like a Kobe Mainoo. Just imagine that if we were playing a 4-3-3, right? Kobe Mainoo, Adam Wharton, Baleba. That's a transformed midfield, bro. That's a transformed midfield. And I do believe, yo, in some, if we were playing like a 4-3-3 and then we got in those midfielders, Adam Wharton, Baleba, and then you have Kobe, that midfield 3 is really, really impressive, bro. It is really impressive. You're saying if we get a 70 million plus for Bruno, hey, it'll be unlikely this season, bro. It'll be unlikely. Let's just hope Saudi do come back for Bruno, right? If Saudi do come back, I think 70 million, we can get that. But if it's not a Saudi situation, if he goes to Serie A or something, we know Serie A clubs, they don't really pay a lot, bro. They don't really pay a lot. They don't really spend their money. Serie A clubs are really selfish. So it just depends on who comes in for Bruno, bro. Because I think we should have taken that 100 million. With that 100 million from Bruno, you buy somebody like a Beleba, you maybe try a cheeky bid for Adam Wharton. So we should have taken the money while the money was still there, bro. While the money was still hot, because I think Saudi, though, offering more than what Liverpool paid for somebody like Isaac, bro. So that was crazy amounts of money they were offering for Bruno, right? Crazy amounts of money. Do I see that money coming back? We never know, bro. Saudi, we never know what a Saudi team is thinking. They might come back for him. But for me, I think they might use that money on somebody like Mo Salah, because Saudi has been chasing Salah for such a long time, bro. Saudi has been chasing Mo Salah for such a long time, bro. Hey, come on. Let's just try to win this Etihad Stadium, bro. Etihad Stadium, Manchester Derby. These are the games. We just want to win. But we should have taken the money for Bruno while it was still hot, while it was still high, because we don't know the scenario. We don't know how Saudi are thinking, bro. Yes, you're saying Amram should stop this 5 defenders. Yeah, bro. It is frustrating. It is frustrating a lot of the times. It is frustrating a lot of the times, bro. But we know that the manager will never change his philosophy. Like, I respect that, and I also hate that at the same time. I respect that. Okay, he's a guy that's willing to. He believes in what he's doing, right? And that's the aspect I respect. The aspect that is frustrating is that, okay, this isn't working, bro. Sometimes it doesn't work. You gotta change. Bro. We just need it, bro. We just need to win today. Onana versus Edison. Is that happening? Yo, that is crazy. Onana versus Edison in the Turkish league. That is crazy. But Donnarumma, bro. That's a real good signing for Man City, bro. That is a real good signing, because, of course, Trafford, he was okay, but Donnarumma is world class, bro. Donnarumma is world class. You're saying you think Bruno should go? Yeah, bro. I do think, Bruno should have left. We should have sold Bruno a long time ago. We should have sold Bruno when the money came in hot, but it is what it is. We have Bruno. The manager loves Bruno. And with Kobe, bro, Kobe's gonna get frustrated a lot of times, bro. Yeah, Bruno just needs to go regardless, bro. Regardless. The chapter is over, man. The chapter is coming to an end. I think we need new life. We need something new, bro. We just need something new, bro. Like, in that midfield, we need new faces, bro, because you can't have the same faces that were there for such a long time still at Manchester United. But yeah, Derby, man. Manchester Derby. Let's do what we need to do. Let's win this game. And it's just about what type of result comes out. Liverpool, they had like some other dodgy penalty, and then they won their game. But for sure, if Man City will lose this game, the title race might be over, man. The title race for them, it might be over. And that's what I want. I just want us to just destroy Pep Guardiola, bro. Destroy Pep Guardiola, because I know he is. People love him, but we can.
What do you think? You're out here now. You've seen the warm-ups and you've seen the teams. You still heavily fancy City in this atmosphere here?
I don't. I think Manchester United have got a good record here. I think it plays to their strengths, probably playing away from home. It's a bit of pace and Burmo. They've got pace in their team. I think they could get something here. I am put off by the team. I don't know, when I was coming here today, I thought Manchester United will get something.
Yeah,
I saw the
so
team sheet and I
they
thought,
have to go, bro.
City look quite good. But no, I'm going to go for a 1-1 draw today.
I must ask you, in your area of the pitch, he's gone Ugarte and not Casemiro, Ugarte and Fernandes. Is that a concern when you look at Reinders and Rodri on the other side?
Well, I mean, City will dominate the midfield. You think about it, if they got Rodri and Reinders and Phil Foden in there, you're not going to outplay them with 3v2. So I still can't get over that Kobe, doesn't play. It blows me away, really. I think and Bruno's now playing deeper. But look, he's the boss. He picks the team. Ugarte's a more defensive option. But I think Big P makes a point. You got to come here and play. City has struggled. They've been open. You get chances to play. Playing a more defensive one, I'm not so sure. I play Kobe all day.
Interesting. Right, it is almost time for us to get off this pitch because City and United are about...
Let's go. But I agree with like what they were saying there. Like midfield wise, Man City do have a better midfield. They might genuinely just dominate us, but we can still nick something, bro. These are Manchester derbies, bro. It's not just straightforward, because these guys have this guy, those guys have that guy. Bro, we just need to do what we need to do. 10 minutes until the derby. Come on, United. It's finally time. It is finally time. Come on, Manchester United. Come on, United. It's finally time for that derby, for that game. We gotta just perform. Although people will say, yo, Man City, their midfield will dominate this game. But games like this is just about opportunities and chances, bro. I expect De Ligt to keep Erling Haaland quiet. I expect Lenny Yoro to keep these guys quiet. It's just about our goalkeeper and how many chances we have in this game, bro. Of course, our midfield won't really be dominating this. It will be hard for our midfield to dominate Reinders and Rodri. Of course, Man City have a better midfield, right? But football, bro, we've seen so many situations in football where the team with the better midfield doesn't necessarily win. It's about, do you take your chances? Do you create some chances? Do you score a goal? That's how you win football games, bro. Scoring goals. And that's where my boy Sesko, this is his day. This is his moment. This is his moment. Benjamin Sesko in the derby, Manchester derby. Go for it. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Sesko, Mbeumo assist. That would be amazing, bro. So optimistic. It's not doom and gloom, right? Other people are making it look like, hey, Man United have 0% chance. Man City will dominate. Erling Haaland will score a hat-trick. That's how other people are making it look like, right? Oh, Man City will dominate. Of course they will dominate. We expect them to dominate the midfield, right? But it's not like we're going to be smashed 6-7-0. That's how other people are talking about, oh no. Yes, Man City have great players, but we still need to go into this game with hope, man. These are one of our biggest rivals. We just need to end their season, end their title dreams, bro. Because 3 back-to-back losses, it's major, bro. And getting that because of us, that is really, really what we need. You're saying you'll be fuming if we lose. I will be as well, bro. Like, I will be upset if we lose as well because it's Man City, bro. I hate these guys with a passion, bro. The passionate hate I have for Man City is different. It's different. So for me, it's just a win. We just need to win. The thing I'm confident about is Ruben knows how to win against Pep. I've said it multiple times, bro. I've said it multiple times. Every time Pep and Ruben Amorim meet, he always finds a way. He always finds a tactic. It's like his system against the Pep system, it always works. That's what's given me a lot of confidence, bro. That is what's given me a lot of confidence. Mazraoui gonna be important. Midfield, let's see, man. Maybe in a shocking reality, our midfield dominates, but I don't see that happening. It's just about what we do in like transitions. We might be just playing in transitions. I know the manager said we won't be playing transitions. We will try and dominate the game. We'll try and take the game to City. But just based on the two midfields, bro, we might just be playing on transitions. Man City might just dominate the midfield. And it's just about us taking our chances, bro. yeah, we need to win no matter what. Like, it's a Manchester derby, bro. Like, we all hate Man City. Let's end their title dreams right now, because I can't have another situation where City win. That's when they go above us in the table. It'll just ruin my day, man. A Man City win will just ruin my week, because with United, we don't even have Champions League this week, right? The Champions League starts this week. We have to wait a week until the next game. So we just need to win. We just need to win, bro. It'll just destroy so much, bro, if we lose. You're saying, do I like the Etihad Stadium or Old Trafford better? I think Old Trafford is obviously more iconic, bro. Like, based on like iconic moments, Old Trafford had better iconic moments. Obviously, based on like aesthetics and things like that, the Etihad, it's more up to date. Obviously, it's more up to date, things like that. But if you're comparing the two stadiums, bro, Old Trafford has had iconic moments, bro. Like, Old Trafford has seen moments from prime Ronaldo, things like Van Nistelrooy. So Old Trafford has had more iconic moments than the Etihad Stadium. But based on like aesthetics, obviously, the Etihad Stadium, it's more up to date. It has more up to date technology, things like that. So, of course, it looks better, right? Because at Old Trafford, there are some sections that are leaking, things like that. But based on iconic, which one is the more iconic stadium? It's Old Trafford, man. It's Old Trafford. But based on aesthetics, bro, is of course Man City. Their stadium is up to date, things like that. But yeah, it's game time, bro. It's game time. Come on, United. Don't let us down. It's just by India I'm scared of, man. By India, please. No mistakes today, please. I don't know why Ruben has started you, but I'm going to back that decision. Okay, it is what it is. By India is starting. We move. Those two number 10s, Mbeumo and Ahmad. Yo, you guys, you just need to turn up for us, please. Mbeumo and Ahmad, please, provide Sesko with something. Sesko's first goal, we need that. Come on, United. Come on. Oh, my God. It's Derby Day. It's officially Derby Day. These are the days. You're excited, but you're also nervous. You're excited, but you're also nervous. Come on, guys. Let's win this. Let's go, man. Let's go. Derby Day, Manchester Derby. We gotta just win this. Yo. Big game. Big game, bro. Big game, Manchester Derby. Oh, obviously it's away from home, but we can do something. Let's just silence Man City and Pep Guardiola, bro. Donnarumma, his debut. Let's make this guy concede 3 goals on his debut, bro. Donnarumma's debut, conceding 3 goals. That should be the perfect scenario. But yeah, it's a good team from Man City. Oh, it's just about what we do. What we do, bro. What we do and how we turn up today. Derby Day. Come on, United, bro. Come on, Phil Foden. He loves the derby. Just keep him quiet. Keep Erling Haaland quiet. Some of these guys are threats. Of course, their bench as well, bro. Oscar Bob. He's somebody that can come on, cause us problems. But, bro, we can do this. We can do this. Yeah, this game is gonna be hard, bro. It's gonna be hard, bro. Like, this game is gonna be hard, especially the midfield of Man City. That's where I'm a bit shaken, right? They have a good midfield, Reinders and Rodri. But we can win this, bro. We can win this. 2 minutes until this game, bro. Come on, United. Let's win this. Derby Day. It's a Manchester derby. Manchester United versus Manchester City. Come on. It doesn't get bigger than this, bro. I'm feeling nervous. I'm genuinely feeling the nerves, bro. But Sesko, I think he gets his goal today. Sesko goal today. Come on, United. It's now or never, man. Man United back from that international break. Straight into a derby. Let's go, man. Let's genuinely do this. We just need to silence Pep Guardiola, bro. This man has been pulling us down the whole week with these press conferences. Oh no, all the times Man United have won against us, it meant nothing. They never won any trophies. Let's keep this man quiet, bro. Pep Guardiola, just send him with a loss today, bro. Please. 3 back-to-back losses for Pep. We need that today, bro. We need that. Come on. Come on, United. Come on. Obviously, moments of silence for boxing great. R.I.P., man. R.I.P. R.I.P. Ricky, man. R.I.P. R.I.P. He was a boxing great, bro. Yeah, Foden is playing. Foden is playing. I think we can keep Erling Haaland quiet, but Phil Foden, let's see. Let's see. With Phil Foden, let's see the type of Phil Foden that turns up. Erling Haaland, I trust De Ligt to keep him quiet. No doubt about it, bro. But let's see the Phil Foden that genuinely turns up today, bro. Yeah, it's a derby day. These are the days we want to see. Let's get the win. Let's get the performance. I think most fans don't really care about performance today. They just care, do you win, bro? Do you win? It'll be beautiful if Sesko gets his first goal today, bro. In a derby. Come on, celebrate in front of Pep Guardiola. When you score Benjamin Sesko, you need to celebrate in front of Pep. Come on, bro. Come on. Derby day. Derby day. Let's do this. Manchester derby doesn't really get bigger than this, man. Oh, my God. Yo, the nerves are there, but I believe in our team, bro. The nerves are there, but I believe in our team. Patrick Dogu, do what you need to do. Bruno and Ugarte, you in the midfield, you gotta stay alert, bro. Ugarte, sweep up. You need to keep these guys active, bro. Like, just keep doing what you do, Ugarte. Like, recover the ball. We're gonna need that skill set today, bro. We're gonna genuinely need Ugarte's skill set today. Recovering the ball, things like this. Come on, Manchester United. Manchester will be forever red. We need to beat these guys. The first goal. Let's see if we can get a goal in the first 20 minutes, right? But how we start, it will show us so much, bro. It will show us so much on how this game is gonna go. How we start this game. Come on, it's a Manchester derby. We gotta do this. Dunking on Pep Guardiola. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. And there we go. Derby day, derby time. Oh, and there we go. Oh, there we go. Come on. It's a Manchester derby. It doesn't get bigger than this. United dunk on these guys. Dunk on City. That first goal. Come on, come on, come on, come on. And I expected this, man. I expected this high line from City. We expected this, but that's where we can capitalize from. These guys are playing high lines, but now we have Mbeumo. We don't have Garnacho anymore, bro. These guys are playing a high... Oh, my God. They almost scored as well. Like, keep these guys quiet, bro. Erling Haaland almost scoring as well, bro. But that high line, we can do something because Sesko is he's incredibly fast. We know Ahmad during transitions, but Mbeumo as well, bro. We can capitalize from their high line. We can capitalize from their high line as well, bro. That high line, I think we can capitalize from that. Let's just do this. Yo, my bro. Let's hope you've been okay, bro. Hey, Manchester derby doesn't really get bigger than this. Come on, bro. Yo. Man City starting with like confidence, bro. We just need to slow the game down. Don't play into their hands. Because once you play into Man City's hands, you genuinely give them what they want. Right? Playing into these guys' hands. Don't play into their hands, bro. I expected a situation like this where they have majority of the ball. But, bro, keep it simple. Keep it simple, bro. Yeah, come on, bro. Hoping for a 2-1, bro. I'm just hoping for a win as well, bro. We need a Sesko goal. Like, hey, Sesko scoring in the derby. That would be magical. Come on. Oh, these games, bro. These games are nerve-wracking. right? Every time Man City have the ball inside the box, you're always shaking, but come on, United, bro. These are nerve-wracking games. These are really nerve-wracking games, bro. India, please do not make a mistake. My boy India, please, please, please. We saw Donana. We thought, hey, Lamens was going to be starting, but it is what it is. India is there. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Ogate, just screen. Don't allow these guys to have time on the ball, right? Our midfield, that's what our midfield needs to be doing. Do not allow these guys press. Don't allow these guys time on the ball, time to operate, because we know Man City, once you give them time, they will really, really, really destroy you. Come on. Mbeumo. They're keeping it simple, you can see. And with Mazraoui, I trust him though. I trust him on the ball, and I just trust his IQ, right? With the pressure, the way Man City press, we have some players that are press resistant. We do have some players. You're saying Donnarumma will be a weakness because, yeah, he's passing from the back, bro. His passing isn't really as good as Edison, but saving, that's where he's an asset. Like Donnarumma with saving shots, that is where he's an asset. With us, we have like the opposite, bro. We have that like the opposite. Altay Bayindir is great with passing, but saving, he's not really. Oh, Sesko, bro. Sesko. Come on. Just get, he's ready for this. He's ready for this. Benjamin Sesko is ready for this. Already getting some shots off. He's ready for this, man. Sesko is ready for this. Already getting some decent shots off, bro. Already getting some decent shots. Come on. Let's get that first goal. We got these guys, bro. This game can go either way. It can genuinely go either way. Come on. Oh, started okay though. I just need to see more of our attacking players on the ball. Come on. And you can see Pep Guardiola is worried because he knows if they lose today, say goodbye to the title. Say goodbye to the title race. So this game, bro, we just need to get a goal. It's a good first 5 minutes, but keep it simple, man. Keep it simple. Keep it moving. Keep moving forward with the ball as well. It's an okay 5 minutes, bro. It's an okay 5 minutes, but it's about what you do through 90 minutes, bro. For 90 minutes, can you turn up? Come on. Get the ball more into our attacking players. Like Ahmad, I want to see him on the ball. Mbeumo, I want to see him on the ball. A lot of our main guys, bro. Because you can see, bro. You can see that Sesko, he's motivated for this. And that's what you need, bro. You're saying we need to use Sesko's height. Yeah, bro, like with crosses, like with Sesko aerially, I don't think they are players that have the leap he has, bro. Because we've seen a lot of moments where Sesko, you cross the ball and then his leap. The leap of Sesko is insane, bro. It's insane. And his ability in the air is insane. So just provide him with service, bro. Provide him with service. But I'm happy that he's starting. Even this is what I was talking about, like countering. But it's a poor ball. We gotta be better. When we're passing the ball, man. Poor ball. That was a bit disappointing. That was a bit disappointing. The ball needed to be better, bro. The pass needed to be better. Why are you passing like that, man? But at least it's the first 10 minutes, man. It's the first early stages of the game. Both teams trying to get the first advantage, but we all expect situations like this. If a scenario where our midfield is getting dominated happens, you gotta bring in Kobbie Mainoo. You gotta bring him in. You just gotta bring in some legs as well into the midfield. So let's see how this squad actually. Let's see how this game actually goes, bro. Yeah, it's Ronaldo-esque, bro. It is. You're right, bro. Like the way he lives. It's Ronaldo-esque. Like the way he genuinely jumps. Benjamin Sesko. It is Ronaldo-esque. His leap. You're right, bro. Like, yo, that's really the way Ronaldo used to do it, man. And we know how good. I saw an interview of like Benjamin Sesko. He was saying, yo, he was really watching Ronaldo like during corners and things like that. So maybe he got a lot of his ability, his area ability from watching guys like Ronaldo, bro. Because he did say something about Ronaldo in one of his interviews when he was at RB Leipzig, right? I watched like an interview of like Benjamin Sesko. Obviously it was like being translated and things like that, but he mentioned Ronaldo and things like that. So Sesko is taking things from Ronaldo, bro. Yeah, Bindia is too sketchy, bro. We should have started with our boy Lamens. What's the point of buying Lamens to be a number 2 goalkeeper, bro? Like, I'm just tired of India. We've given this man too many chances. Come on, that's an opportunity. The pass could have been better, bro. Both teams, bro, trying to just gain the advantage, but people made it seem like we're gonna get destroyed. It's not the situation right now, bro. This is not the situation we're seeing right now. People made it seem like, hey, Man United are gonna get destroyed. Your midfield is gonna get bopped. Like, this is not the situation, bro. We're in the game. We are in the game, bro. We are in the game. You're saying he's 6'5", bro. Yeah, bro, that's an advantage already. Yo, 6'5". And I saw a situation where Højlund, he scored on his debut like 15 minutes in. I'm happy that the guy is doing well, bro. Like with Højlund, it wasn't like I hated the man, bro. It was just, yo, I wish him well, bro. I wish him well. Hey, let's hope Sesko also gets his debut goal. His goal for Manchester United, his first goal, bro. In a Manchester derby. That would be crazy. You can see we have Man City on the ropes right now, bro. We're not as bad as people thought it was gonna be, bro. A lot of people thought it was gonna be horrendous right now. You're saying it makes sense to ease in Lamens into like the Chelsea game. But the way Ruben was talking, bro, he was saying Bindia is his guy for like majority of the season, right? In that press conference, he was saying, yo, Bindia is gonna be my guy for quite some time now. So even Chelsea game, I don't think we'll see Lamens, bro. Come on, that first goal needs to happen. I need more situations like this where we do have set pieces like this. Mbeumo, his delivery with set pieces, they are really good. Extremely good on set pieces. My boy Mbeumo's, come on. Bro, this is a nerve-wracking game. But when you finally get that first goal, you're gonna celebrate like like nothing else has happened, bro. You're predicting header for Sesko. Sesko, I'm just predicting a goal as well, bro. Like, he's getting his goal. I just have that weird feeling. He's getting his goal today. Manchester derby. Come on, these are the games. These are the games we gotta just turn up and score. And I think every fan is just behind United, bro. Regardless of Ruben Amorim in, Ruben Amorim out today. We're facing the same enemy, bro. Manchester City. Those are the enemies we're facing today. So as fans, we're just uniting to get these guys out of the way. Get the 3 points against City and Pep Guardiola. Come on. Come on. Today as United fans, we're united, bro. We're united. Same cause. We all want to win this game, bro. We all want to win this game. Come on. And that's what I was saying, like, before the game, like, yeah, we haven't lost to Man City in, like, the last 3 games. And especially with like Ruben Amram, he knows how to play against these guys. I keep saying this, like big games, Manchester Derby, Ruben Amram, I trust him. I trust him in the big games, bro. In the big games, I trust him. He set the team up extremely well. Like, you can even see how we've started, compact. Even though Man City have the better midfield, it hasn't felt like that, bro. So far, it hasn't felt like, oh, Man City have the better midfield. It genuinely hasn't felt like that, bro. It genuinely hasn't felt like, yo, Man City have the better midfield. Of course, right now, we're in a stage where they're gaining possession, they're getting momentum, but bro, we're still in the game. We are still in the game. Come on. But De Ligt, I expected this from De Ligt, bro. You can see the way he's watching Erling Haaland. Just even the runs of Phil Foden off the ball. Like the movement of De Ligt. Just watch De Ligt while he doesn't have the ball. Watch De Ligt. This guy is so smart, bro. As a defender, watch De Ligt while he doesn't have the ball. When De Ligt doesn't have the ball, bro, his movement it's insane, bro. It's like he cuts out the Man City players before they even make the move, man. De Ligt is insane. De Ligt is insane. Oh my god. Yo, let's get that first goal. Whew. Come on, come on. Come on, guys. Derby day, Derby day. This is what we need. And although, we still need to start like testing Donnarumma. Donnarumma, I think just put yourselves in a position where Donnarumma is being tested, right? You're taking the game to City. You're really testing Donnarumma as a goalkeeper. Just chances, bro. The chances we create will determine a lot today, bro. Come on. Come on, United. Nice, nice. Ahmad. Ahmad. Come on, come on, come on. Keep it moving forward. Oh, the passing, bro. Passing in the final third. Passing in the final third needs to be a bit better. Oh. But low-key, this is way better than the Burnley game, right? The way we started. I'm saying this. This is way better than the Fulham game as well. The way we started, low-key, we're in this game. We're keeping Man City in check, bro. We are keeping these guys in check. We're in the we're in the game, bro. Come on, come on. Don't let us down, United. Do not let us down, guys. Please. Please. Like games like this, we pray. We pray for a result. Nice. By Altay. Nice by Altay, bro. We need moments like that where he's coming out to just clean up. We need moments like that where he's just coming out to clean up. But sometimes those can be dangerous, bro. You come out and then you get caught out. Ah, come on. Come on, come on. Just get a goal. Get a goal. I feel like the more the game goes, the more we're playing into like a draw or something. I won't be shocked if this game ends like a 1-1 or something like that. Yeah, the passing from Ugarte hasn't been the best. But he's keeping it simple, man. He's keeping it simple. Dogu. Ahmad! Yo! This guy! Oh! You need to connect it better, Ahmad. You need to connect it better. Yeah, our pressing, it is good, man. Our pressing is good. That's why I said we look compact. We genuinely do look compact. The pressing is great. Oh, Ahmad, you need to connect it better, bro. Come on. Yo, imagine if he connected that and it went in. Yo, acrobatic in a Manchester derby. An acrobatic in a Manchester derby. That would have been an insane goal if he connected it properly. Yo, that would have been an insane goal. Come on. Come on, you Reds. Come on, come on, come on. The pressing has been good. The shape has been good. Even defensively, we've been good, compact. Ah, fuck off, man. Just when I say that, Manchester City score. Oh, fuck off, man. Oh, man, we always do this, bro. We always do this to ourselves. Phil Foden, I said it before. This guy loves Manchester derbies, bro. This guy loves Manchester derbies, bro. Oh, Phil Foden, 1-0. 1-0. This guy loves Manchester derbies. And Dogu, Patrick Dogu, man, he was dribbling everybody, bro. Oh, man. Oh, this is frustrating, bro. This is frustrating, bro. It's like we fell asleep in that moment. And I said it before the game. We always concede a basic goal, bro. And we love conceding first, bro. Like, nobody marking Foden. Foden isn't even the tallest guy on the field. You're allowing him to score headers, bro. That's poor, man. That is poor. No, free header for Phil Foden. What's really going on? How are we allowing this guy to score like that, bro? Free header. Free header, bro. Yeah, I still believe we can get back, but it's way more dangerous when they have that first goal, bro. When they have that first goal, nobody marking Foden. That was a defensive error right there, man. Oh, man. We always concede these basic goals. And Foden, he loves playing against Manchester United. But we're going to bounce back, bro. We're going to bounce back. 1 goal. I'm still sticking with my prediction, 2-1 Man United. Oh, man. But we love conceding those basic goals, bro. We love it. And we never keep clean sheets, bro, regardless of who the goalkeeper is. Yeah, Doku, man. How did we allow him to dribble everybody and then cross? Phil Foden was left alone as well. Come on. We need to bounce back, though. We need to bounce back. Oh, man. Frustrating moment. Let's hope we don't allow this to get into our heads, bro. Let's hope we don't allow this to get into our heads and just fall apart. Because I remember the derby under Erik ten Hag, the first goal, that's when Haaland scored a hat-trick or something. Foden scored. Bro, it was a mess. Yeah, same thing, bro. And now it's Foden. Same thing. Last time it was Guardiola, now Foden. It's like, we're always conceding first, bro. Disappointing moment, but we're still in the game, bro. We're still in the game. We can still do something. 1-0 is not the end. 1-0 is not the end, bro. It's about how we respond. If we go 2-0 down, that's when panic stations, bro. That's when the panic stations come in. But when you're just 1-0 down, it's not really the end of the world, bro. But the way we're playing right now, it's not convincing. It ain't convincing. It's like you've lost confidence right after conceding. The pressing is less. It's so disorganized now, bro. It's like we've lost so much confidence right now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Like that's really poor from the defense. Like that goal, Phil Foden, he's not really the tallest guy on the field. How are you allowing him to score headers, bro? You're not marking him. You're not pressuring him. So it was a basic goal to concede, man. Basic goal. Oh, man. And it always happens. Situations like that, I don't know why they always happen to us, bro. You're saying you think Mbeumo should be playing on the right. Yeah, bro. And Ahmed on the left. With Mbeumo, he's way comfortable on the right. He's way more comfortable on the right, bro. But looks like this is a system where they're interchanging. I've seen some moments where Mbuemo is on the right. Some moments where Ahmad is on opposite side. So it looks like they're interchanging as well, bro. Oh, man. Derbies, bro. Derbies. But I remember the last derby, bro. It looks like we were losing, and then Bruno equalizer, and then after the Bruno equalizer, we had an Amad Diallo goal. So it's never over in derbies, bro. It's never over. It's never over, man. It's never over. Come on. We still got this. We can still at least do something. Reply, United. But yeah, right now looks like Man City are in full control. Ish. Not what we wanted to see, bro, but reply. Come on, guys, please. Please reply in the derby, bro. Reply in the derby. At least get an equalizer before halftime. But the way we're playing, we're not even seeing the ball now. Bro. Ish. Man City passing it around. They look comfortable. Oh, man. We're not even seeing the ball now. Oh, good save outside, but ish. They're dominating us now, bro. They are dominating us now. Ish. Oh, man. Not the start we wanted, not the derby we wanted to see. But at least it's still the first 30 minutes, bro. Like a football game isn't over in 30 minutes. Oh, man. But it's not looking good right now. At least if we were at least attacking them. Donnarumma, his last save was the Sesko chance, bro. So, Donnarumma is relaxing right now, bro. At least if we were taking the game, but now we're not even seeing the ball. We're not even touching the ball now. Ah, come on, man. This is disappointing. Came in hyped, optimistic. It's still 1-0, bro. It's still only 1-0, so we can turn it around. There's still that hope. But let's just hope these guys don't concede a second goal, bro. If a second goal goes in, I will lose my mind, bro. Oh. And that's the thing. You can't always run away from the fact that your midfield is below average, man. Like, you can't always escape that. In some games, that will be exposed. Oh, my God. Erling Haaland just driving through like nobody's there. Yo, thank the Lord Haaland has a horrible first touch, bro. That would have been 2-0. Yeah, we need more service, but, bro, we're failing. We're failing to keep the ball as well, bro. Yeah, bro. With Sesko, it's just about providing him with service, bro. You're right, like, provide him with service, but we're failing to even keep the ball in these moments. It's been all Man City the past 5-6 minutes, bro. We're failing to even keep the ball, bro. I don't remember the last time, like, Donnarumma made a save. Like, we're failing to keep the ball. And that's why some fans were asking for Kobbie Mainoo. I think midfield was struggling right now. Right now, the midfield is getting destroyed. Our midfield is getting destroyed, bro. Man City are dominating us right now. We're losing that midfield battle. We are losing that midfield battle, bro. Oh, my God. Yeah, we're losing the ball as well, bro. We can't make simple passes. You're losing the ball easily. Final third, the passing is below average. Bro, it's not really looking good at all. Yeah, midfield, you're right, bro. Like, why prioritize a goalkeeper if the goalkeeper won't really start? You should have prioritized the midfielder. Because right now you're getting bopped over the bars. Like, we're getting dominated. Every 2 seconds, we have the ball for like 1-2 seconds, and then you lose the ball again. We can't even keep the ball for 1 minute, bro. We can't even, 20 seconds max. 20 seconds, you lose the ball. 20 seconds, you lose the ball. We can't even keep the ball for 1 minute, bro. 1 full minute. At least this attack. Let's see. Mbeumo. There again. You have the ball. We have the ball for like 20 seconds and then you lose it again, bro. Yeah, if Baleba was playing, it would have been a better situation, bro. Midfield wise. But right now it's like it's keeping the ball. At least right now it's improved a bit, but we still need to be threatening in the final third. Final third, we've been non-existent, bro. Non-existent in that final third. Right? After 30 seconds, you lose the ball. After 20 seconds, you lose the ball. That's Man United right now, bro. That's Man United right now. Mbeumo! Whoa. I thought he was offside. Nah, he was onside. Oh, it was tight though. It was tight, but you can't be missing opportunities like that, bro. Offside regardless, but bro, whoa. But I'm telling you, moments like that, we will have another moment like that, bro. That high line might be our best friend. That Man City high line, it might be our best friend. Because we will have another moment like that. A Man City high line situation, and then you just score from a counter or a transition. Oh, man. Come on. Keep the ball. We can't keep the ball. Our pressing has reduced. Like the first 10 minutes, our pressing was insane, bro. Our pressing in the first 10 minutes, it was amazing. But after the goal, you stop pressing. You stop trying, bro. You start losing the ball easily, bro. Oh, man. Come on. Yeah, I think some of the players, they're not really used to some of this system, bro. This system, in a game like this, where you have a double pivot against Manchester City, bro, you'd be better off with like a midfield three, right? You're already getting dominated midfield-wise, turn it into a midfield three. Just go 4-3-3, keep it simple, midfield three, and then battle in the midfield, bro. We're losing the midfield because we do have less bodies in the midfield, man. It's only Bruno and Ugarte there, bro. They're getting dominated right now. Just change the tactic. Say, yo, it is what it is. This system isn't working for this game. Let's double pivot. We're getting dominated. Let's change it into a midfield three. Because you need another body in that midfield, bro. You need another body in that midfield. Just to like help. Oh, and Foden, I don't know why this man, he loves Manchester derbies, bro. Foden always loved. That's why when I saw Man City's lineup and I saw Foden, I was, oh no, not this guy again. Not this guy again, because Foden, he loves scoring in derbies, bro. He loves it. Even Erling Haaland as well. Ah, oh, bro, even when we're attacking, it's like final third, the passing needs to be a bit better. It needs to be a bit better. Come on, guys. But Haaland, Foden, bro, these guys love Manchester derbies, bro. Ish. And I just knew when I saw Foden's name, this guy's gonna give everything he has to get a goal in this derby. Ish. But we're still pushing, bro. We're still pushing. Keep it simple, man. That's the real message. Keep it simple, and you need to be just a bit better in the final third. Nice. Benjamin. Oh, Sesko. Unlucky, bro. Unlucky, bro. Unlucky, bro. My boy Sesko. That's why that high line is going to be our best friend. My boy Sesko. That high line is going to be our best friend because Sesko does have pace as well, bro. That high line is going to be our best friend. Yo, Sesko does have pace, bro. Oh, he should have leaped it a bit, but yeah, that chance is difficult though. It is difficult, but Sesko will be having opportunities, bro. Oh my God. Yo. That high line will be our best friend. Oh. It won't end with no goals for Man United. I know we're going to get a goal, bro. That's why just don't concede a second. Do not concede a second, guys. Ish, Dogu hasn't been the best today, bro. Oh. Dogu hasn't been the best today. Come on, the midfield battle needs to improve. But one goal changes everything. That's all I'm praying for, bro. One goal changes everything. If you get yourselves back to 1-1, and then, hey, who knows, another 2 quick back-to-back goals. This is football, bro. We've seen moments like that a lot of times, bro. 2 quick back-to-back goals. Yo, this is football. It's never over until the full whistle. But Sesko, just keep feeding this guy. Keep feeding this guy. Because he's ready to deliver a goal. Even in moments like this, set pieces like that, bro, just feed this guy a proper service. Proper service. Come on, United. Oh. Straight to the keep. Straight to the goalie, man. Straight to the goalie. Oh. The second half, we do need some changes, though. Let's see what they do, bro. Let's see what they do. Nah, bro, I never show the match, bro. I never show the match. Ooh. Come on, man. Let's see. Nah, bro. Copyright, bro. Ooh. Let's see. Oh. Yeah. If we don't get like a goal in the next 10 minutes, just prevent these guys from scoring, bro. Just prevent this guy from scoring, bro. Like, prevent these guys from scoring. And just see what you need to do, bro. Just see what we need to do, man. Prevent these guys from scoring. Come on. We can still change the game, though. We can still change the game. We can still win something, bro. We can still get something out of this. Oh. Like, that's what I'm saying. Give the ball to Ahmad a bit more. I think with Ahmad, it looks like every time he gets the ball, it looks like something is going to happen. Give the ball to Ahmad, bro. And even the way we're losing the ball, man, it's disappointing. It's extremely disappointing, bro. It's extremely disappointing. Oof. Come on. Ish. Yeah, bro, we barely provide like service for our strikers. Like no service, no nothing, bro. I don't remember the last time Donnarumma made a save. Like right now, we've been starving. We've been starving in this game. Final third, it hasn't been good enough. Midfield, it hasn't been good enough. And then you concede a basic goal, right? Oh. Hey, it's a derby, man. It's a derby. You're always gonna... you're always gonna feel every single moment in this derby, bro. The nerves are high. Obviously, I still have belief that we can get a goal, but it's not looking too good right now, bro. We're failing to keep the ball, getting dominated. Oh, man. Come on, United, bro. Come on. At least even one move where you at least look like you're gonna score, bro. Oof. One move where you look like you're gonna score. You look like you're gonna get something. Because right now it's all Man City so far, bro. It's been all Man City. Yeah, bro. Sesko is having to like drop deep, play as a false nine. We're not creating, bro. So he needs to drop deep just to support, bro, because midfield wise we are getting dominated, and he's just dropping deep to just help out, man. If we were a team that was dominating, creating, he'll just be waiting for the ball, waiting for service, bro. Yeah, we can't have like the same type of game like Arsenal, bro. It's time to turn up. Get the ball in the back of the net, bro. Get the ball in the back of the net. It's time to score. Right? It is time to score right now, bro. Because come on, this is one of our biggest rivals, and they're making it look easy, bro. These guys are making it look easy right now. Nice from Dogu. Bruno, I need to see our midfield more in the game, bro. Our midfield is not in the game. Bro. And you can see, like, in some moments, Man City are a bit sloppy with their passing. We just, we can't even capitalize from moments like that, bro. Because we've been so sloppy possession-wise. You're losing the ball after 40 seconds. Bro, it's frustrating. It's becoming frustrating right now. You can even count. Like, the moment Man United get the ball, after 40 seconds, they'll lose it. After 40 seconds, they will lose it, bro. It's becoming frustrating right now. Yo, come on. Get a goal, guys. Get a goal. Get a goal. Yo. Brian Mbeumo. Come on, come on, come on. At least now we're keeping the ball. At least I think this is the longest time we've kept the ball, but ish, we lose it again. Free kick. Ish. Ah, this is frustrating, bro. This is frustrating. Derby day. You're not even testing Donnarumma, bro. You need to welcome him to the Premier League with at least 2 goals. Welcome to the Premier League, Donnarumma. Here are 2 goals. That's how we need to welcome Donnarumma, bro. Right now, he's just relaxing. He thinks, wow, this is the Premier League. It's so easy. Donnarumma thinks, hey, the Premier League is so easy because right now we're not really testing the guy, bro. But Foden, man. I hate Man City, bro. We need an equalizer. I hate Man City with a passion, bro. That goal you just allowed Foden to score. Ish. No. Come on. Defend that. Defend that. We are getting dominated, bro. And it's a tricky situation right now, bro. This game you can't even do you even blame the manager for this game? Obviously, some people will say, hey, the formation, this or that, but come on, bro. Midfield, we really don't have options. It's just frustrating that these players they'll start well and then you stop pressing, you stop doing what you started doing from the first minute, bro. The first 10 minutes, it was good, bro. Pressing well. But right after that goal, bro, poor in the final third, poor everything, bro. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. Come on. I just pray for any goal, bro. Whether it's a penalty, whether it's a lucky goal, I just pray for an equalizer. Oh. And it's so hard to like judge strikers just based on how we are as a team, bro. Based on how we are as a team, it's so hard to judge a striker because we barely create, bro. It's so hard just to judge, okay, is this striker really trash or is he struggling because we're failing to create? It's so hard for us to just judge a striker, judge some of our players because we lack consistency in the final third, bro. Come on. Yeah, we're getting played right now, bro. We're getting played. Hey. And I don't know who in the Manchester United board thought, hey, it's a good idea not to buy a new midfielder. It's a good idea not to buy a midfielder, bro. You can have a world-class attack, but, bro, your midfield is the heart of the team, bro. It's the team that dictate games. There we go, bro. Halftime. Halftime. Not really a half of football where you're happy as a Man United fan, bro, because in the final third, we really never saw Donnarumma make too many saves. Man City dominated us, bro. We needed this half because right now the manager he just needs to analyze the game, bro. Analyze the game and say, okay, yeah, midfield we need a bit more in the midfield. Maybe let me bring in Kobe Mainoo or whoever, bro. We need some support in the midfield, bro. Midfield ain't it right now. But it's only 1-0. That's the main thing, bro. It's only 1-0 at halftime. It is only 1-0, right? So at least we still have an opportunity to get back into this game, right? Only 1-0, one goal gets you back into this game. But attacking wise, we haven't really offered anything. I think midfield wise, we haven't offered anything. We conceded a basic goal, bro. Like, how many other teams are conceding that type of goal where Foden, he's left alone, nobody's marking him, free header, bro. It was a free header. So disappointed with the way we conceded, disappointed with the scoreline at halftime, but we still have 45 minutes to save ourselves, bro. We still have 45 minutes to genuinely save ourselves. We can see that midfield, we should have sorted it out January, sorry, yes, in the summer, but it is what it is right now. I just hope that we see a better performance because you are getting dominated. You are getting destroyed in the midfield. Oh my God, yo. But that's why Manchester derbies, the previous derby was like this, bro. Halftime, we went into like halftime 1-0 down, and then we scored 2 quick goals and won the game. So if that is the same situation, the same scenario, I'll be happy. None of our attacking players have had opportunities, bro. None of them have had opportunities. Yeah, we need to up the tempo, bro. Like, second half is just better performances. Better performances, because there were moments in that half for like 20 minutes of that game. You get the ball, and then after 40 seconds, you lose it. You get the ball, and then you can't win a game like that, bro. After 40 seconds, you lose it. For like 20 minutes, that's what we did for like 20 minutes. You get the ball, and then after 40 seconds, you lose it. There were 20 minutes of that game, that was the same situation, bro. And then when you're trying to go into the final third, the passing is poor, bro. Horrible passing. You're not finding your guy. Bro, it was so disorganized, bro. You're saying Amarim is a good guy, but he needs to put players. Yeah, he just needs to stop like putting some of the players in the wrong positions, bro. But second half, maybe just bring on Kobbie Mainoo, bro. Yeah, Amarim can't win 2 games in a row. It's frustrating, bro. But with a derby, bro, I just hope we can win this derby, bro. Because after this, it's Chelsea, and then we still have 45 minutes. But overall, it's not looking good so far. It ain't looking good so far. Defensively, one defensive mistake might have cost us the game, bro. Why are you not marking Phil Foden? It's not like Phil Foden is the strongest guy on the field. It's not like Phil Foden is the tallest guy on the field. How is he scoring headers, bro? Like, that was a defensive error right there, right? Our defenders, they need to be marking this guy. Mark Phil Foden. Mark this guy. So, you're saying you can't blame Bruno when he's playing. He was. I always say, yo, Bruno, play him where Oli was playing him. Of course, with Bruno, I don't expect him to pull out miracles. Some people say, hey, this is where he plays deeper for Portugal. So some people say, hey, for Portugal, hey, he plays deeper and he shines like that. But overall, Man United, we bought Bruno Fernandes for goals and assists, bro. That's what we bought. That's why we bought this guy, like goals, assists, situations like that to take us to the next level in the final third. That's why we got somebody like a Bruno Fernandes, bro. And like over time, it's like he's transitioned into a player that's playing deep, trying to dictate. That's not Bruno Fernandes, bro. Bruno Fernandes isn't the guy that's going to dictate the game for you, isn't the guy that's going to make, dictate the tempo, make unbelievable passes from deep into the midfield. So, the fact that we didn't buy a midfielder, it's affecting us right now, bro. Right now. Right now, you're getting affected. So those halftime team talks are there. This is what Bernardo Silva has to say.
United, I think they've improved a lot since last season, and yeah, but we're happy with the result at halftime. Let's try and get better to control better the game.
Is the space for you in behind their midfield too?
Well, I'm not in that position, so I'm really not feeling that. But I believe that Phil is looking for that. He's our main player there. So we definitely always try to find those pockets to then attack and try to give us as many chances to Erling. But yeah, sometimes it's tough. They have a good team.
You mentioned Phil there. How well does he do? And actually, how well does Jeremy Doku do for the goal?
Very well, very well. There are two players that can make the difference in the final third, and they did that for us today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
So Ish, I kind of like these like halftime interviews. Sometimes they're informative. Sometimes they just distract some players, bro. You're saying Amarim makes same mistake over and over again. But with Bruno, bro, it's like we have so many number 10s playing Bruno in the number 10. And we should have sold him, right? This is just an indicator that you should have sold Bruno and then just brought in a midfielder that does the midfield role, right? That takes you into the next level with the midfield, in the midfield. So you're saying Cody in, Bruno out. Yeah, Bruno wasn't the best ever. Our midfield was really, really horrible. There were some situations where Ogate was giving the ball away in a lot of moments. It's disappointing, man, especially in a derby, bro. Especially in a derby. I just hope that we get a goal. You can see Phil Foden and Erling Haaland, they love derbies, these guys, bro. They genuinely do love Manchester derbies. But we're still in the game. Second half, it's about, okay, let's see the tactics from Ruben Amorim. You can see that your midfield is getting dominated. What does he do? What are the instructions? And right now, we can't really sit back and just hit them on a transition. We're 1-0 down. We have to take the game to them. We have to get that equalizer as soon as possible, because the longer the game goes on, the more confident these guys are gonna go. These guys are gonna get. So I think changes need to happen, bro. Changes need to happen. Our number 10s haven't been great that first half, right? Final third, we haven't genuinely been great. Donnarumma, I think the only save he made was that Sesko chance. So it hasn't been the best, bro. It hasn't been the best. And as United fan, it's like we're just experiencing this week in, week out, bro. Week in, week out, we're not winning games, but I believe we can get the win, bro. I believe we can turn this around. Second half, we've done it so many times in derbies, bro. I just don't want to see us lose to these guys. Man City, those are guys we need to just even a draw will be okay, bro. But I want to win against these guys. You're saying you would expect in the future Amron to bring young talents. Let's see, bro. Because he's saying, hey, Ruben is saying that with Kobe Mainoo, his positioning is where we... that's why he hasn't been starting Kobe Mainoo. Kobe Mainoo's positioning or something like that. That's what he said in a press conference. But let's see, man. Let's see. Yeah, we are missing, bro. Bro. Right now, it looks like as time goes by, you'd accept a draw, bro. you would accept a draw away from home. You would accept a draw, but obviously all of us want to win, bro. But as time goes by, bro, the way we're getting dominated, let's see, second half, we are a team of like two halves, bro. We are a team of two halves. First half, you're poor. Second half, you look like a completely different team. I always say this, Man United, 70th minute, that's when they start looking for the goal. That's when they look serious. That's when they start getting shots on target. After the 70th minute, that's Man United, bro. In pretty much a lot of games where we're 1-0 down or something, they'll only start turning up 70th minute. 70th minute, they're over flooding the box. They're trying to get the goal. So we're like a team of two halves, bro. We are a team of two halves in some games, some moments. So let's see, bro. These games are vital, man. These games are vital because those 3 points are needed. We shouldn't go into a situation where you lose today, and then Chelsea, you might lose as well. That's horrific, bro. But let's just hope we get that goal, bro. Second half on the way, man. Second half on the way, and it makes it worse that we're not in the Champions League, bro. This situation of one game a week, so you have to wait a full week. If we lose today, we have to wait a full week until the next match, bro. It's no longer, oh, we're in the Europa League or we're in the Champions League. Wednesday we can bounce back. We have to wait a full week for this, bro. You're saying obviously you want a United win, but don't see it. Yeah, bro. We are getting destroyed currently, but I'm still keeping the hope, bro. I know hope is dangerous. Hope is the worst thing you can have, right? Unrealistic hope. But let's see, bro. I just have that hope that, hey, second half, we might make a few tweaks and then turn up with a goal, turn up with an equalizer, because that high line, that's a moment we can attack Man City on. The high line, bro. We saw some moments where Sesko, you put the ball over the top. His pace can really get at that Man City's high line and Man City's defense. I don't know why Brian Mbeumo is not making more of those runs. That's what our midfield needs to be doing. Like on the transition, once you get the ball, hit them on that high line, right? Punish their high line, bro, because once you get that transition, the pace of Mbeumo, the pace of Sesko, you can really hit these guys, bro. But let's see, man. Do we get a go? I hope so. But yeah, second half of the derby underway, bro. Underway. Come on, United. Come on, guys. Please. Please. It's derby day. Let's just get something. Get something for the fans, bro. Last season was a below average season. At least this season, get us something, bro. We can't be back into the bottom half of the table. Don't do this to the fans, Man United, please. Back into the bottom half of the table, bro. Yeah, it's frustrating. If we lose today, it's back to negative goal difference, back to the bottom half of the table. We don't want to experience things like that, bro. It's frustrating, bro. It's frustrating as a fan knowing that, okay, if we lose today, back to negative goal difference, back to the bottom half of the table. Oh, bro. Oh, let's see what team turns up second half. Come on, United. It's now or never. It's now or never. You got 45 minutes to do what you need to do. You can... Yeah, playing once a week should have been our advantage, but we're just struggling, bro. We are just struggling at the moment. We are just struggling at the moment. Oh my God. Yeah, we have a week to prepare. Come on, bro. Ah. Yeah, bro. Getting drunk after matches. Let's hope second half we just do what we need to do, because there's no team in this world I hate more than Man City and Chelsea, man. Those two teams, you gotta win regardless of the form, regardless of who's starting. You gotta just beat these guys, bro. Man City, Chelsea, teams like this, bro, you gotta just beat them, bro. Second half. Let's get ready, man. Second half. Let's see what these guys are on. Let's see what these guys are on. We got a good bench. I think we have an average bench midfield-wise, because midfield-wise, you can only bring on Kobe Mainoo realistically. Casemiro as well. So come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, United, bro. 45 minutes. You only have 45 minutes to turn this around. Like, these guys, just don't do this. Don't do this inconsistent, this and that, bro. Below average performances, below average games. We've already experienced this too many times. Too many times of these games, we've experienced inconsistencies. You can't lose to these guys, bro. You can't lose to City. City, nah. Nah, guys, we got to turn up. We got to turn up halftime. Second half, we got to turn up, bro. I still feel like a Sesko goal is coming. I don't know why. Maybe I'm delusional, but I still feel like, yo, that Benjamin Sesko goal is coming second half. Equalizer. Come on, United. Come on. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's bounce back, man. 45 minutes to save everything, bro. We only have 45 minutes to save ourselves, right? Let's hope we can do so. Let's hope we can save ourselves and just come back, bro. 45 minutes. It's a lot of time in football, bro. It's a lot of time. Come on. Just keep Phil Foden quiet second half. Second half, keep Foden quiet. Dogu, he's the one that created that Foden goal. So keep Doku, keep him quiet as well. Ah, but for us, it's about scoring, bro. Getting a goal. Getting a goal. Come on, second half. Can these guys turn up, bro? That's the main question. Can these guys turn up, bro? That is the main question. We are back underway. Second half, here we go. Here we go, man. Oh, we're back underway. Back underway. Let's do this, bro. Let's do this. Even if it's a penalty, bro, I don't care how we equalize. Just do it. Just get an equalizer, bro. Even if it's a pen, even if it's a crazy situation, get that equalizer, bro. Ah, 45 minutes. I think if nothing changes from our team, you need subs at the 60th minute, bro. Substitutions need to come on. Maybe Kobe needs to come on. Like, for sure, Zersky. Our number 10s are struggling. Both of them, bro. I can't even lie and say, hey, we've been amazing creating chances and creating situations for ourselves. It hasn't been the best, bro. Final third as well. It hasn't been the best. Come on. But positive start to the second half, bro. Looks like you're going for it. An early corner. Positive start to the second half, bro. Positive start to the second half. Looks like you're going for it. An early corner. Everything is looking good second half, bro. That's the mindset we expected, though. Come on, guys, please. Please, I beg you. This is a Manchester derby. Just that equalizer is all we're begging for right now. An equalizer, bro. Oh, an equalizer, please. Because realistically, we can't go out like this, bro. I think most fans, they don't care if we're away from home. We still want to win this, bro. It's a derby. Come on. Come on. Oh. It's way more positive in the second half, bro. At least we're in their final third, bro. We're in the final third. It's not a situation where we're failing to keep the ball. Every 40 seconds, you're losing the ball. Second half has started extremely well, bro. It's been way better. Great response from the team, but the response is only complete when you win the game. But great start to the second half, bro. We started well. Great start, bro. Great start. Obviously, long term with Ruben Amorim's system, it's either you back him with the players he needs, or you tell him, hey, you gotta change the formation or the system. Because we can see this system, bro, you need guys that are athletic in that double pivot. That's why he kept saying, that's why Ruben Amorim kept saying, yo, I need athletic midfielders, this and that, things like that. So you need maybe somebody like a Baleba or Edison, guys that are genuinely athletic, bro. Especially for high pressure games like this. Because in some moments you will get dominated because you lack that type of midfielder, bro. So that's why Ruben Amorim he kept preaching in those press conferences. Okay, yeah, athletic midfielder, this and that and this, because he knows. I think he knows his own system, bro. If you ain't a guy that's really that energetic, athletic in the big games, you might get outplayed because of the system. Because it's a double pivot, playing in a midfield too, bro. You need guys with legs, bro. You genuinely do need guys with legs. That midfield too is not a joke. At least the 4-3-3, when you're playing with three midfielders, it's way more comfortable. But this system of 2 against 3 midfielders like Rodri and Reinders, in some moments you will get dominated. Looks like Casemiro warming up. Joshua Zirkzee warming up as well, bro. Warming up as well, bro. Kobbie Mainoo as well warming up. I don't know if they're just warming up to warm up, or maybe they're just warming up to come on. You're saying Amorim is delusional. You can't sell all the players and buy 11 new ones. Yeah, we understand that, bro. That's why I'm saying he needs to just accept, okay, these are the types of players I have. Let me try and tweak the system and just play a simple 4-3-3, bro. We saw with Ruud van Nistelrooy, bro. That simple 4-3-3 with the players you have, that's the best formation. Based on the players we have, bro. That's the best formation for the quality you have, because with that 4-3-3, it allows you guys like Mbeumo to be wingers, or guys like Diallo to be wingers. You can see right now, being number 10, it's such a complicated position, being a number 10, bro. Because it's about your IQ of the game, how you're reading the game, okay, your movement as well. These guys, Ahmad and Mbeumo, they have movements of a winger, bro. They have that mentality of a winger. So when you put them in the number 10 role, you won't see the best case situation, bro. I think with Cunha, he was our best number 10 though, because with Cunha, you can see Cunha was stable for that position. He was stable for that position. Yeah, bro, Dogu as well, he needs to just improve his crossing, bro. Like, I don't think, just our wing backs, bro. Our wing back, we barely see crossing from our wing backs. Ah, man, 2-0. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man, 2-0. It might be game over, and it's always Erling Haaland, bro. I said it before. Haaland and Foden, these guys love scoring in derbies, bro. 2-0. Oh my God. This might be game over, bro. Oh my God. We started the second half well, but bro, lack of concentration. You get opened up, and then Erling Haaland with the goal. You can't leave this guy one-on-one with your goalkeeper, bro. Especially if you have a goalkeeper like Altay Bayindir, who's not gonna save anything, bro. Oh, man. No. This pains, bro. This pains. 2-0. Oh, man, this pains. Look at this, bro. Look at this. And Doku again with another assist for Doku. He's been good in this game, bro. Another assist for Doku. You can't really leave him one-on-one with the keeper. Ish, Luke Shaw shouldn't be the guy defending Holland. Yes. Bro, we ain't winning though. Ish. Man, Luke Shaw shouldn't be the guy defending Holland. It should be somebody physical as well, bro. De Ligt or Lenny Euro should be on Holland, right? De Ligt or Lenny Euro should be the guys defending Holland. Look at the way Pep Guardiola was celebrating, man. Sit your ass down, Pep. Man. This is the worst, man. 2-0. Bro, and we're even failing to test their goalkeeper. They already have 2 goals. We're failing to get shots on target, bro. Where are we gonna get 3 goals from? Oh man. Yeah, bro. Bruno as our midfield in general, bro. Like, it's struggling. You can see this is struggling, bro. The double pivot, you need legs for those double pivot type of formations, bro. You need guys with legs, man. I can't even blame the goalkeeper because how are you falling apart like that, bro? Why is Luke Shaw the guy marking Erling Haaland? Luke Shaw, a guy with high physicality. De Ligt should be the guy monitoring Haaland, bro. Yeah, let's see if we come back with a fight, bro. But 2-0. Look at this again. It could have been 3. It could have been 3. It could have been 3, bro. It could have been 3. It could have been 3, bro. It could have been a 3. It could have been 3, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank the Lord they didn't score 3. 3-0 would have been extremely embarrassing. Right now, it's already embarrassing. And oh man, I also don't see a comeback, bro. Like, this is embarrassing right there. Oh man, it could have been 3. It genuinely could have been 3, bro. Oh. Guys, why are you doing this to us, bro? Why are you doing this to us? In a derby like this, we're falling apart like this, bro. Yeah, he should have played Lamens as well, but it's not only down to like Lamens, bro. Attacking wise in the final third, we're below average. Defending, bro, how are you allowing these types of goals as well, right? The midfield is getting destroyed. So it's not like I can only blame Altay Bayindir, bro. Altay Bayindir is horrific, bro. Don't get me wrong, but our midfield is getting destroyed offensively. We're not creating anything. So it's a disaster from from top to bottom, bro. It's a disaster all around. Yeah, I don't agree with that, like easing in a player, bro. You bought the goalkeeper. Back him from day one, bro. Back him from day one. Oh, man. Yeah, the manager needs substitutions if we're gonna even get an equalizer. Look at this. Doku, he's having the game of his life, bro. He's having the game of his life, Doku. He's destroying us right now. Oh my God. Yeah, bro. Midfield should have been... I don't know why it wasn't prioritized right there. Like, midfield should have been... We're getting destroyed right now, man. We're getting destroyed. We are getting destroyed, eaten alive. But Sir Jim doesn't want to invest into a midfielder. Yeah, we could have bid for like Baleba. Prioritize the heart of your team. The heart of your team is your midfield. Because, of course, attacking players. We needed attacking players, but you need to balance, bro. Like, football is about balance, bro. You don't only win with attacking players, bro. If your midfield foundation isn't there, you will struggle, bro. Ish. Ah, Derby Day, man. How are we getting destroyed like this? And the most frustrating part about this team is that they're gonna start getting shots on targets, testing Donnarumma when it's too late, when it's the 80th minute. That's when they'll start getting shots on target. When it's the 70th minute, that's when we'll start seeing Donnarumma make saves. That's the most frustrating part of about our team, bro. We only genuinely start turning up 70th minute, 80th minute when it's almost game over. He said it, bro. By India will start the next game, bro. The manager said it in his presser. By India is my main guy this season. He said it in his presser, in his press conference, bro. By India, for sure, he's going to start the next game, bro. And I don't know why that is happening, bro. Yeah, we didn't even need like 2 number 10s. That's the craziest situation, bro. Bro, we need subs as well, but it's just disorganized right now. It's just disorganized right now, bro. At least 1 number 10, sure, but 2 number 10s? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, bro. Ish, you can back some of these guys, but hey, they will get you sacked. Like, that's why decisions as a manager, sometimes your decisions as a manager, they really impact you, bro. Looks like Kobbie Mainoo and Harry Maguire, bro, are coming on. You need a goal. You need goals, and then Harry Maguire is the guy coming on, bro. Maybe it's a situation where we're gonna just be Harry Maguire on top, right? Like the other guy, the other games. We've seen in so many games where Maguire goes on top. But bro, yeah, he is stubborn though. He is stubborn. Like, Donnarumma is relaxing, bro. He's relaxing right now. No saves. This man thinks, wow, is this Premier League football? It's so easy, bro. I don't need to make saves. Wow, Premier League football is so easy, bro. That's what Donnarumma is thinking right now, bro. The man is just relaxing. Yeah, Harry Maguire, the target man. Like, that's the tactic right now, bro. You're 2-0 down. Maguire is the guy we're looking for goals. Ooh, Mazraoui. Mbeumo. That's pretty much the first save Donnarumma has made, bro. Yeah, our tactics, bro. It's getting frustrating. It's getting frustrating, bro. It's getting frustrating where Maguire is the guy you're looking for when you're 2-0 down. Right? Maguire is your savior. When you're 2-0 down, Maguire is your savior. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's getting embarrassing right now, bro. I think Kobbie, let's see how he comes on, but Mazraoui, Euro off. It is what it is, but bro, no service to the strikers, bro. And that's just a midfield problem overall, bro. That's just a midfield problem overall. Yeah, Højlund scoring at Napoli, bro, but that's just a midfield problem overall. Like, there's no creativity from our midfield. Oh, there's none whatsoever. Oh, man. Oh, I really didn't expect this, bro. Like, 2-0 down. Obviously, I had a view in my mind that we might lose, but getting dominated like this, bro. But yeah, that opportunity from Mbeumo was good, bro. It was good. And you can see why a good goalkeeper is important. If that was outside by India instead of Donnarumma, Mbeumo scores. Mbuemo scores, man. You're saying you think it's Amram's last match? Nah, I don't think it's his last match though. Ah, bro, but this is frustrating. It is frustrating, bro. It is frustrating. I don't think it's his last match because it doesn't make sense to back him during the international break and then fire him. Wow, like the football is back on, bro. Yeah, how we genuinely supposed to score goals if you're not creating anything, bro? Ish. You have Sesko. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. This is a nightmare right now, bro. This is a nightmare. Manchester Derby. We're getting destroyed, getting dominated. Bro. Yeah, Cunha's injury it's affecting us. But low-key, even with Cunha, we still concede the goals we conceded, bro. That's the sad part, bro. That's the sad part. Even with Cunha, we still concede the goals we conceded. But at least attacking-wise, we would have been a bit better. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. We only have a few more minutes. And I know this team. 70th minute, that's when we'll start genuinely going all out. All out. You'll see Maguire up top. I know how our team is. 70th minute, 80th minute, you're going to see Maguire up top as a second striker. And then we're just going to be hoofing the ball. I know our team so well, bro. That's why Maguire was brought on. Right? Maguire's that final chance last minute. You're saying same last day transfer, City got the best. Bro, that's what I'm talking about. Like, why aren't you getting like Donnarumma? Donnarumma is available. Donnarumma is available. You could have gotten Donnarumma and Baleba, bro. That would have been a crazy window if you got Donnarumma and Baleba. But the fact that obviously Lamens, I've never seen him play, bro. So I can't say, hey, he's unbelievable or he's not unbelievable. But with Lamens, you can see that, oh, the manager doesn't trust him because of lack of experience or something like that. So why didn't you get Donnarumma if it was about experience, bro? It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, we want to be stingy. It's 25 million pounds for Donnarumma, bro. That's a steal. That is a steal, bro. That is a massive steal. I think we paid almost the same for Lamens. Oh man. Yeah, or even Emi Martinez. If you know that, oh, we need an experienced goalkeeper, why didn't you get it? The best situation they could have done is, okay, yeah, we know Altai is going. You get in Emi Martinez and then also Lamens. You get in both of them. If your decision was, okay, Lamens is gonna be one for the future, then you get in Martinez as well, bro. You get in both of them and then sell both Onana and Bayindir. That would have been the best situation. You sell both Bayindir and Onana and get in Emi Martinez and Lamens. If you are viewing, okay, yeah, this season Martinez will be our main goalkeeper for like 1 season, 2 seasons, and then Lamens will ease him in. Ish. And it's getting frustrating, bro. It's like by now, Man City, they already know, yo, we're about to win this game. Let's keep it simple. Let's just pass it around. It's on to us to genuinely respond, right? It's up to us to respond, bro. Man City, yo, they can keep it simple. They can keep it slow, right? It's up to us. We're 2-0 down. We got to get that goal. Ish. But yeah, with Kobe, come on, just improve the game a bit, bro. I can't even lie. But saying that, 3-0, 3-0. Oh my God. Just after I say that, 3-0, Erling Haaland scores his second goal, bro. We're making this guy look world class. Haaland has been struggling the whole season, bro. This guy has been struggling the whole season, and now we're making him look like he's the best thing. Embarrassing, bro. This is embarrassing. 3-0 is embarrassing. 3-0 is embarrassing, bro. Even our goalkeeper at least tried to do something, man. How are you getting cut open? Like, the way we lost the ball is embarrassing. And then Haaland is one-on-one with your goalkeeper. Bro, this is embarrassing, bro. Embarrassing. 3-0. Oh. Ah. Ah, man. 3-0. 3-0, bro. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing, bro. As in, we need players for now. Yeah, not to ease in, bro, because it's Derby Day and you get destroyed like this. Pep Guardiola is smiling right now. This is embarrassing, bro. And I hate that celebration of Erling Haaland where he meditates. I hate that celebration, man. I hate that celebration, especially when he does it in a Manchester derby. I hate that celebration of Erling Haaland where he's just meditating on you. The guy's making fun of you. Man, this is embarrassing, bro. We're feeding them goals. We can't even score in a Manchester, even one goal, guys. We've been caught open right now. We've been caught open. We've been caught open. This is embarrassing. 3-0. And now we already know it's game over, man. There's no way we're scoring 3 goals in the next 20 minutes. Now we know it's game over, man. Like, yeah, Bindia cost us 2 goals, bro. That's why I was saying the best scenario was sell Onana and Bindia, bring in Martinez and Lamens. Or even Donnarumma, bro. Why didn't you go for Donnarumma? Because Donnarumma is young for a goalkeeper, bro. He's young for a goalkeeper. But you want to be wasting time doing this, doing that. Oh no, let's stick with Bindia. That's not being serious, bro. Kobe is in, bro. Kobe is in, bro. Kobe Mano is in, bro. Yeah, Ruben is stubborn, bro. With this formation is really gonna get him sacked. Because it doesn't work for the players we have, man. It doesn't work for the players we have. Bro, we should have sold Bruno. The formation ain't it. City fans are singing at the stadium, bro. City fans are singing at the stadium. It's a Manchester derby. All of them have turned their... Oh, my God. This is embarrassing, bro. City fans are singing at the stadium. Yeah, he's only 26, Donnarumma. We should have gotten him. This is embarrassing, bro. Clapping and singing, Man City fans, bro. We've done this to ourselves. City fans are singing, bro. Singing. Man, this is frustrating, bro. This is frustrating. I won't even lie. At least get 1 goal. Leave with dignity. Get 2 goals at least. Bro. Yeah, and they want to build a stadium. What a joke, man. These guys are a joke. Ish. Yeah, bro, it hurts watching United, bro. Ish. 3-0. Are we back to this situation where we're just getting destroyed week in, week out? If we lose to Chelsea, bro, I'm losing my mind. I'm already losing my mind right now, bro. Oh, bro. Yeah, they are violating us, bro. Their celebration, it's a violation, bro. It's a violation. Manchester Derby. Oh, man. They're disrespecting us City fans, bro. This is embarrassing, bro. This is embarrassing. Extremely embarrassing. Look at the way their fans are literally celebrating. They're disrespecting us, bro. Bro, we ain't Getafe. You're... bro. We've really been destroyed. Like, at this point, we've really been destroyed. And with the manager, why didn't you start Kobe Mainoo? Why didn't you start the guy? Bro, anxiety every week, this team, bro. Like, you can never rest. You can never smile. Like, can't we have, like, 1 month where you're at least winning games for 1 month, right? We can't have a situation like that. Come on. 1 month, you can't give us a situation like that. This is embarrassing. Overly embarrassing. I think some of these players, you can see that they're just not good enough, man. They're just not good enough. It's a Manchester derby and you're falling apart like this. Bruno, send this guy to Saudi right now, man. Send this guy to Saudi right now, because the amount of times Bruno have lost the ball. It could have been 4 because of Bruno. It could have been 4 because of Bruno. He loses the ball. City on the counter. Bro, it could have been 4-0 because of Bruno. Send this guy to Saudi. Send this man to Saudi. Oh my God, man. Send this guy to Saudi, bro. Yeah, you're saying, hey, if we lose to Chelsea, we'll be breaking a new record. We have lost to... we haven't lost to Chelsea since 2013, bro. Why is this man so stubborn? Ruben, the system isn't working. The formation isn't working. The double pivot is getting destroyed. You need at least 3 guys in this midfield, man. Just play a simple 4-3-3. Like Ruud van Nistelrooy was keeping it simple, bro. Simple 4-3-3. He knew that, okay, we have basic players. Play a basic system, bro. Yeah, we haven't really won like 2 in a row with Ruben as a manager. But, bro, these guys are violating us. City fans are violating us. Man City are violating us, bro. It could have been 5. It genuinely could have been 5, because there was a situation where Haaland missed a good chance, right? Oh, my God, man. Oh, my God. Reinders missed a chance just a few minutes ago. So, bro... it could have been 5-0. It genuinely could have been 5-0. Yeah, you have to blame the manager, bro. It was his choice. It was his choice. It was his choice, man, to keep Bruno. It was his choice to keep Bruno. But if you're a manager, isn't the best situation of, let me get over 100 million so that I can get midfielders that can actually play my system? Wouldn't that be a no-brainer, bro? Wouldn't that be a no-brainer? Let me get over 100 million so that I can get midfielders that can actually play my system. Oh my God, man. Yeah, this is worse than Ten Hag, bro. This is worse than Ten Hag at Leverkusen. Like, bro, he got fired after 2 games. That's actually crazy. That is actually crazy. This ain't it, bro. This ain't it. This ain't it. Losing derby games like this. Getting destroyed. City fans are violating us. Bro, it could have been 5-0. This system is leaving our players out to dry. It's leaving a lot of the players out to dry, man. Yeah, he's regretting his choice to join United. I saw the guy Newcastle signed instead of Sesko. He's already scored a goal, bro. And he looks good already. Right? He's already scored a goal. And Sesko, he's struggling because of our system, because we don't really create chances. Look, at a team like if Sesko is at Newcastle, he scores a goal, bro. He scores his first goal. That's a fact. Ah. You're saying, yeah, get somebody 10 years younger, but bro, this game, man, we have really, really struggled. We have really, really struggled. The system is really holding us back. This ain't it, man. This ain't it. Ish. Because we're losing game after game. We can't even get 2 back-to-back wins. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Ish. But as United fans, this is just a wake-up call to just open our eyes that, yo, this is gonna be a long, long season, bro. This is gonna be a long, frustrating season. I think right now we can say goodbye to top 6. If we keep this same inconsistencies, bro. Because look, the way Man City were playing in that previous game, they got dominated, bro. They got dominated in their previous 2 games. But here we are, Manchester United, you're making them look like nothing happened, bro. They were there for the taking, bro. Man City were on such a bad run, a lack of confidence, but we just break apart, bro. We just crumble and give them points, bro. Give them free goals. Because the first goal they scored, that was a basic goal. We gave them a free goal. Unlucky for Sesko, man. Unlucky for Sesko. Still no goal at Manchester United. Yeah, bro. This season is a write-off. And the fact that we're not even in Champions League, we're not even in Europa League, so it's 1 game a week. We have to wait until next weekend until a response, a bounce back, bro. This is embarrassing, bro. This is genuinely embarrassing. I can't believe that it's 3-0 right now. I think Bruno Fernandes sent this man to Saudi. Oh my God. He is finished, man. He is finished. He is finished. Yeah, best we can hope for is what? Conference League. But are we gonna get 7th place, bro? Playing like this, we ain't getting 7th place, bro. Yeah, Spurs dominated them, bro. And Tottenham, they finished 17th. Tottenham finished below us. So you can see Tottenham have improved, but Man United are in the same situation, same position. Oh my God. Tottenham have improved. We're in the same position. Because with Tottenham, their transfer window, it was way more balanced, bro. It was way more balanced. They got midfielders, they got attackers, they got people in every position. They got Kudus, they got Xavi Simons, people in every position, bro. Us, we were only focusing on attack. Bro. Yeah, ish. Amorim trying to, he's trying to say, nah, we don't want to lose more than 3-0. Yeah, no Europe next season, bro. Ish. Yeah, Dogu, Dogu, yes. The crosses ain't it, bro. He's playing like Garnacho, but ish. We've been poor, bro. We have been poor. We have been poor. This system, nobody really looks good, though. Nobody really looks good. And we heard what the manager said, like, after Grimsley. Oh, the players spoke loudly or something like that. It's like the inconsistency from our team is embarrassing, bro. The inconsistency is embarrassing. Ish, you're bringing on Captain Maguire to save the day. Imagine that's where we're at right now, bro. We can't score. Hey, Captain Maguire to save the day, bro. Ah. Yeah, we don't have one, bro. Yeah, João Paulinho. We could have done so many deals, bro. João Paulinho on loan. I don't know why we didn't go for Xavi Simons either, because he's a good midfielder as well. So we could have done so much, bro. Could have done so much in the midfield. Yeah, before this season, it was always Europe, except for that season of like David Moyes. Right? I remember the David Moyes season. I think that was before Conference League was created. So when we finished like 7th under David Moyes, we never had like Europe. But other than that season, bro, we've always had something, bro. We've always had something, either Europa or something. Either Europa or something, man. This is actually embarrassing, though. This is actually embarrassing. 3-0. You can see these guys are just relaxing. Even if we score one goal, it's just a consolation. Oh my God. I think we are hitting rock bottom. We are hitting rock bottom. Where City fans are doing olays, they're celebrating and disrespecting you in a different type of way. We've actually hit rock bottom right now. Oh my God. Back to the bottom half of the table, I think. Right? -3 goal difference, bro. Where we are really hitting rock bottom. -3 goal difference, and if Chelsea beat us, it gets worse. It genuinely gets worse, bro. Oh man, it genuinely does get worse if Chelsea win. And this Man City team was there for the taking, bro. It was there for the taking. An embarrassing situation, an embarrassing moment. Oh, man. Even Dogu, bro. Dogu, you could have scored that, bro. At least make it a bit more respectful. Keep the shots on target, bro. Yeah, the Ineos era has been the worst, bro. It's genuinely been the worst. The Ineos era is the only era where we're accepting below top 6. Like that's the only era, bro. The Ineos era is the only era where we're expecting below top 6. It's the only era, bro. Before Ineos, we were saying, hey, top 4 is the target. The Ineos come in now, oh yeah, top 6 is unrealistic. We're gonna accept it. We deserve so much more, bro. Like, bro, the Ineos era has been a failure, man. It's been a failure. It's just been embarrassing, bro. It's just been embarrassing because of decision making, right? 1, they don't know how to scout managers. 2, they're gonna keep a manager for too long even when the manager is struggling. They did this with Erik ten Hag, bro. They did this with Erik ten Hag where you keep the manager for too long and then the season is over. And then you can't even get top 10. So the Ineos era, bro, it's been a disaster, man. I can't even lie. It's been a disaster. Because I know we all hate the Glazers, but with the Glazers, they tell the managers, yo, your mission is to get top 4. If you don't get top 4, you're fired. With the Glazers, they had standards. With Ineos, they accept anything, bro. Ineos, anything goes, bro. Anything goes with Ineos, bro. You can finish 19th, bro. Expect anything with Ineos. With the Glazers, they made it clear that, okay, top 4. You get top 4. Yeah, if you don't get top 4, you're fired. With Ineos, anything goes, man. Anything goes. There are no standards with Ineos. Yeah, bro. They've made it acceptable to like finish 15th, 16th. That's what I'm saying. Hey, with Ineos, anything goes with these guys. It's the worst era we've ever been in. With the Glazers, bro. I know one thing about the Glazers. They literally do something. If we finish 15th and they were in charge, they literally do something. Either they go crazy in the transfer window or they get a manager that's top level. Like they do something, bro. Yeah, they're making fans suffer, bro. They are making fans suffer. How can you allow this to continue, bro? One, you're not... When you finish 15th, it genuinely means that you need a midfielder, bro. The fact that you don't finish, that you don't invest into a midfielder, it shows lack of ambition, bro. It genuinely shows lack of ambition, because when you finish 15th, you're supposed to do more work than the others, bro. You're supposed to do more work than the others. You should be going out there. Let's try and get 2 midfielders in. We finished 15th. Let's try and get 2 midfielders in. Let's try and get this guy in. Let's try and get a right wing back in. You should be doing way more when you finish 15th. Just like Tottenham. The way Tottenham were moving, that's how we should have been moving. Oh, Xavi Simons is available. Let's go and get him. Colomwani, let's go and try and get him. This guy, let's go and try and get him. Because they were genuinely getting players in every position. Yeah, bro. When we were mourning, we finished second with Jose Mourinho, bro. It's crazy. And that's when we were moaning, bro. We were moaning when we were in the top 4, right? Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, he was still in the top 4 when he got fired. Jose Mourinho finishing second. Bro, but right now, this is acceptable. Fans are accepting this. Bottom half of the table are accepting this. So we have to hold Sir Jim Ratcliffe accountable, bro. Because under the Glazers, nobody would have accepted this, bro. Nobody would have accepted bottom half of the table. We were complaining while we're still in the top 4. Oh no, fire Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. This is not good enough. How can you be third? Ole, how can you be third? And this is not good enough. Fire this man. But now that we're 10th, 15th, oh no, let's see what happens. We can't keep moving the goalposts as fans, bro. We can't keep moving the goalposts as fans. You're saying, look at what he did with Everton. Yeah, man, he made Calvin Lewin score like 18 goals, bro, with coaching. Like, bro, Carlo Ancelotti is insane, bro. He's insane, bro. But I think it's clear, bro. I think it's clear that a manager change needs to happen, bro. I wanted Ruben to work out, no doubt about it, but it's like his stubbornness is really sabotaging himself, right? You being stubborn, you just analyze the players you have, man. If you have this guy, if you have that guy, just keep a simple formation. Keep a simple tactic, bro. Oh my God. Sir Jim Ratcliffe, man. We saw him on TV. Sir Jim Ratcliffe, man. I don't want to see this guy, man. St. Amram out, bro, it's not good. Like, you can't be doing this, man. Like, putting the fans through situations like this. 3-0. The system isn't working. You got to change it, man. You got to change the system if it's not working. Yeah, bro. I'm just fed up of losing, bro. Like, damn, week in, week out, we know what's going to happen to us. 3-0. Bro, we remember like under Ole, bro. It wasn't this bad. It wasn't this bad under Ole where your negative goal difference, bottom half of the table. But we were genuinely, when we fired Ole, I think we were top 5 or something, top 4. And people are still crying, oh no, Ole, he's 3rd place. Fire him right now. Those were the standards from the fans. But now, when we're 15th, when we're bottom half, it's okay, bro. Yeah, someone like De Zerbi, bro. I think Zizou, he wouldn't come, bro. He wouldn't come. Zidane wouldn't come, bro. But somebody that can genuinely adapt and is competent enough to genuinely start getting us wins, bro. And somebody with experience as well, man. I think with Ruben, it shocked him. It shocked him. Just coming into the Premier League, that transition shocked him, bro. Because we saw him in European football, he was doing okay. In Europa League against European teams, he was doing okay. But Premier League football is just not made for him, bro. It's just not made for Ruben Amorim. Yeah, disappointed in everybody, bro. Me, not just Ahmed and Dogu. I'm disappointed with everybody, bro. Dogu has been horrible. No, Dogu has been horrible, man. Yeah, even under Ten Hag, bro. Like, even under Ten Hag, I think, we had something, but, we just, as fans, we need to keep the same standards, bro. Something that's unacceptable for one manager shouldn't be accepted for another manager, bro. If this was Oli, people would have been roasting him. Oli Gunnar Solskjaer, negative goal difference. What bottom half of the table? Fire this PE teacher. That's what people would have been saying. Fire this PE teacher. Yeah, Dogu, man. We can't even string some wins in a row. It's been horrible. Yeah, Inzaghi. I think Inzaghi is the most obtainable, bro. Because if you go to him in Saudi, say, yo, come in, he would be doing something, bro. But this shouldn't be acceptable, bro. We got destroyed. 3-0 Manchester derby. Man, this has ruined my day. I won't even lie. I hope fans just recover from this this horrible game, bro. This horrible game. This has ruined my day. 3-0. Manchester City 3, Manchester United 0. What a way to lose, man. What a horrible way to lose. Yeah, Conte wouldn't leave, bro. Conte wouldn't come, but we need a new manager, bro. It's clear to see that Ruben Amorim in the Premier League, he's not really... It's hard for him, bro. It's hard for him. Premier League football is genuinely hard for him. We can see he's struggling. Europa League against European teams, he was doing okay, right? He was doing okay in like but Premier League teams, bro, they just know how to dunk on Ruben Amorim. They just know how to break his system down. They just know how to nullify his system, bro. You're saying he was available last season. Yeah, 2024-ish. That's the thing with the board. It's down to the board, man. Let's see what these guys do, right? Let's see their reaction. So Jim Ratcliffe, the board members, let's see their reaction. You're losing 3-0 to your biggest rivals. It's one of your biggest rivals. Let's see their reaction, bro. Because I know how other teams would react. They would react by firing the manager and getting somebody else, right? Because Ruben, he has a 20-something% win rate, bro. If that was Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, people would be roasting him. Ole, you PE teacher. How can you be only winning 20-something% of your games? If that was Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, people would be roasting him, bro. And that's why I don't like the energy of fans, bro. With Ole, you're roasting him for having 20-something, for being in the top 4. But then with Ruben, you're saying, no, it's okay. 20-something% win rate, bro. It's disappointing. Obviously, derby games, you always want to win. This has ruined my day, but man, let's hope everybody recovers from this situation, bro. Let's hope everybody recovers.